racist.
I'm saying I don't know anything about him because before this happened, I didn't know he existed on Earth. And I know that in a movie about his disability.
Not my question. My question is just, are you saying he's not racist? Not any of that other stuff.
Just told you what I said. I don't know what he is.
Okay,
I literally answered the question.
That's the answer. Then you don't.
Okay, so don't say I didn't answer it when I answered it.
Then you don't need any of that other stuff. You're going off on some other.
Well, no, I'm going to explain what I'm saying because this to the point with Hurricane. So you don't timekeep on this bitch. You're not a timekeeper.
I'm not trying to be a timekeeper. I'm asking a
question.
You brought me up to ask a question, and I asked a
question.
Right,
and so I'm moving on from you to Hurricane because he asked another question.
All right.
You want to be a timekeeper, bro?
When did I say anything about time, brother?
So when you just told me I don't need to keep going, that suggests you need to shut the fuck up because you have more time to talk.
Time. That's
what that suggests. Brother. You have other things you want to hear, other things that's keeping time.
Brother. Okay.
How about this? I'll mute up. You give some good content.
No, I was simply asking a question.
Hey, Mars, we're just trying to have a conversation about
this. He's another one has a personal vendetta against me. Another one.
I don't have nothing against you. You brought
another dummy.
Ben, can you
continue? Watch this. Mars, do you think he's racist?
No, that was the point I was going to make.
Do you think he's racist? I'm asking.
I don't know if he's racist. I don't know if he's racist or not.
So we agree.
So we do agree. So that's why I said you don't need to go any further.
Yeah, but I was linking up to Hurricane because I found some of the other stuff he said.
Go, man.
You know what? I'll mute up for you, Mars. I know that James Brown is your hero. Go ahead, Mars.
JP! Go ahead.
You got it, Mars.
Just having fun with you, that's all. Go for it.
Yeah. Go have fun with your job, bro.
Okay, can the straight man stop dick?
He's not straight. He's homosexual.
Okay, whatever. Can the men just stop and let's talk about this?
Wait, what?
It doesn't matter. What other words did the guy yell out, Dan?
So when
I'm laughing.
During an introductory speech from Sarah Putt. Hold on, Mars, am I allowed to answer the question or you need me to?
Let me check. No, you can't. Yeah, you can go.
Thank you. Cool. In fact, we'll have Mars do it. I'll meet up. Go ahead, Mars. What am I doing?
I don't know if we know if this man is racist or not racist.
That's not what he asked you, Dominic. He asked you what else he said.
Okay, then you answer that. I don't know what else.
Because you stopped me in the midst of me answering it.
Then don't bring me up. Don't ask me the question. Go for it, brother. You're the one that
told me not to answer, brother.
Passive aggressive ban. Go.
What is being passive by me calling you a dumb closeted homosexual who makes $50,000 a year? There's nothing passive.
I'll mute up. You go. You do
we'll
that.
Meet you up in the hallway. Let me meet you up in the hallway.
Okay.
The hallway is very mute. Enjoy.
Got you.
Enjoy the hallway. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know what other rapper.
I got you. I got you.
Problem, Divine.
I'm answering your question. It says, what else? I Googled. What else did he yell? During the same ceremony, Davidson was heard making several other disruptive involuntary outbursts, including shouting, "Shut the fuck up," during a speech by the BAFTA chair, and "fuck you" during an award acceptance. He has, Ben said it's John Davidson. No, not him, sorry. The incident occurred when Michael B. Jordan
we know that.
Yeah. I was trying to get, Caprololia. Say it, man,
That's not the question.
Caprololia.
That's it.
He answered. He answered. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. He was yelling out, "Fuck you." I think he called somebody a bitch at one point as well.
So here's another question. So you mean to tell me that there are people who are mad at the Tourette's guy?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Of course they are.
He's being dragged online. He's a racist.
Because they got their paycheck on Friday.
Just don't bring him in the audience. Just don't bring him in the audience. Like, he has that condition. Leave him outside somewhere. Like,
he's being honored. Wait a minute. So in the ceremony in which he's being honored, you want to segregate and marginalize the disabled guy?
Well, you can call it whatever, but I just want to prevent somebody from, just yelling out like that.
Why?
Rambo.
Because it interferes
So he has to
with
live with Tourette's syndrome, but you
because
can't
it
live
becomes this.
with
Because it becomes this. That's why.
Rambo.
So we should marginalize the disabled people and leave them outside?
I didn't say that.
You know what? The blacks are really loud. Should we leave them in their own section too? Do you realize the segregation is logic that you just...
Nah, it's not that.
So that I have
Black
another
men want to
question.
be white oppressors so bad.
Oh, man.
It's insane.
Yeah.
So I have
You
another.
said you should leave them outside, Rambo.
No, that's not what that wasn't the implication that was meant. So.
You literally said he should be left outside.
All right, I got to get some different wording, but that was not what I was implying.
Okay, Rambo, I have another question. I get it. You don't want Tourette's people attending.
No, not Tourette's people. I mean, you want to prevent any outbursts, like,
Okay, Rambo, here's the deal.
So then we don't want to have any
Michael B.
black people
Jordan.
without college degrees, because black people without college degrees are far more likely to outburst and be violent. So we should keep them outside and throw them their food in a brown paper bag and drop their awards outside.
What
Should
does
we
that
do
have
that?
to do with? What does that have to do with a person who has a medical condition, right? They have a medical condition, meaning that they can blurt out at any time. I don't know. Maybe if he's in the building, to avoid that being heard on audio, something just should probably be in place, procedure just to prevent that distraction. That's it. That's
Right, and young blacks.
So maybe
college
doesn't.
education
I
and
got
violent,
nothing
so
to
they shouldn't be allowed in.
have nothing to do with the blacks and all that. I mean, you're messing up my high right now, man.
Oh,
Like,
you're
they-
high. Okay, well, if you're high, then mute up. Ben, another
Hurricane.
Rambo. You said you're high at
What makes you
12:35
think you get to
p.m.
give directives?
on a
What makes you
Monday.
think- What make? I'm not even addressing you. I'll engage with Ben. But
Yeah, I know, but
certainly not you.
you're yapping now because you're
Ben,
pretending.
yeah, I can word that
You're
differently, Ben.
pretending that Michael
I'm
B.
going on
Jordan and
He wants
Delroy
attention.
Lindo's evening was ruined because the Tourette's guy yelled the N-word. We're talking about two adult black men who are well paid and were there to receive an award, and you want us to believe that when they went home that they cried themselves to sleep because somebody who is obviously mentally incapacitated yelled out the N-word. Ben, I just have one more question for you. Is anybody mad at BBC for how it handled it?
Yes. Yeah, the BBC stuff is the issue. The producers are suggesting, well, to be fair, Michael B. Jordan probably did go home and cry.
Delroy Lindo didn't though.
But no, they both went home and cried because they probably cried in so much ass that that's how they go to sleep.
Okay,
Happy as
that's
hell.
different.
I mean, we're grown men. I cannot believe that grown men are upset about a rando yelling out the N-word in 2025. I'm so glad that my ancestors are not us. It is insane. It wasn't rando, Nathaniel.
Well,
No, that Scottish guy. What do you mean it's not a rando?
Well, a rando who's mentally incapacitated, like he's not a regular person. He's got mental challenges. He's not, he doesn't have all his faculties.
That's a
together.
rando. I mean, Nathaniel, when I say rando, I mean not the prime minister. Someone who none of us knew existed. Doesn't matter if he was being honored. It's still a random Oh my God. I want the Republicans to win everything. Fuck it. Charles right. Never mind, bro. You niggas are dumb. I mean, yeah, dumb and so. Oh my God, a man with Tourette's yelled out the N-word. What are we gonna do? And they don't want to honor sinners. And Hollywood is being so mean to Ryan Coogler.
So that's been the response to that? Wow. Yeah, I was wondering how people were going to unpack that. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal personally. I saw a clip, and it, like the way, I wouldn't have heard it unless it was pointed out. It's just a small clip, so I don't know what the
I'm offended. Oh my God. Somebody at a thing yelled out the N-word. 5 minutes later, you're listening to a bunch of music you want to hear, listening to it. Monica's in here. Just come on. Let's get some testicular fortitude. Some ovarian ovation. Let's do something. Come on. Oh, they yelled out the N-word. Oh my God. I'm so offended. What is BAFTA? What it is, but they said the N-word. I got it. Yes, you can have an opinion. Yes. You can have your opinion, and I can have an opinion about your opinion. And your opinion tells us why black people are in the condition they are in part, is because we've become, well, you all have become soft. Oh my God, they said the N-word. You should be. Why are people more upset they're not letting Jesse Jackson lay in state? Huh? That one less viral than this. They're not even going to honor Jesse Jackson in the U.S. Capitol. But oh my God, and so-and-so, they said the N-word. I can't believe it. In a movie in which they said the N-word 80,000 times. My God with Tourette's said the N-word. What am I going to do? I can't feed my family. Some random Scottish guy at BAFTA yelled out, "Mother, I'm bitch, and fuck you." Because he has coprolalia and Tourette's. Oh, I have an idea. Keep him outside. We can throw him his food in a chicken bag. And if he wins an award, we can give it to him, but don't get too close. He might bite your hands. We can put him in a cage. Oh, my God. We're going to sit this one out, ladies. We're home. What else can we get offended by? He wasn't a random. He was being honored. What to do? Put him outside. Delroy Lindo? What do we got? Delroy Lindo. You don't even go to Delroy Lindo films. I honor Delroy Lindo by going and seeing one of his art films. You don't even go see the brothers there. Go to Delroy Lindo. What am I going to do? It's so bad. A man with Tourette's and coprolalia said the N-word.
So Ben, here's another question. What do you think about the acceptance speech of the actor who played the Tourette's guy's character? What do you think about his statement?
I saw Alan Cummings' statement. What was his statement? Read it. I don't know if I read it or remember what he said specifically that it was him.
So
what did he say?
I just watched a clip, so I don't know if what I saw was the entire thing. But what I saw didn't show him commenting on the outburst. So I don't know if he did later on during his acceptance speech or not. I don't know. Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Hey, what's the show on ladies? This is to the ladies. I don't know, maybe some men watch it also, but there's a show on reality TV that features a young woman who has this condition. And I know I've seen it from time to time. Does anyone know the name of that show? Because she traveled to Europe at one point, and it was something that was very offensive to, I don't know if it was the French or whatever. And she just kept like her condition made her just like blurt it out. And it was really funny, to be honest with you. And just even when she's talking and engaging with her family as they follow her around, I find the show to be somewhat entertaining, to be quite honest. Seems like a good person by all accounts, a good heart. But what comes out of her mouth, man, is crazy. So I don't know if anybody knows the name of that show.
What's your point?
So somebody in the chat put, so y'all have heard it here first. People with Tourette's get an N-word pass. That's actually not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can't attribute someone's political, social, cultural, racial orientation based off of random outbursts if they have those two interlocking, or well, I guess that one compounding condition of the other. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know how many people have encountered people and engaged with people with Tourette's or Alzheimer's or dementia, but according to some of y'all, what y'all fucking Alzheimer's granny and demented grandfathers say, they should also be castigated for. It's just like, do y'all know how the brain works at all? Of course you don't. because you're pro-blackers and you're looking to be offended because you got your paycheck last Friday and after taxes you came home with $1,300 after working blood, sweat, and tears for 40 hours.
Okay, Ben, just wait a second.
That's what the problem is.
Well,
oh
yeah.
my God, I'm so offended. Oh, someone with Tourette's said it.
Okay.
I've been around people with Tourette's. I know people with Alzheimer's, dementia. They say and do all. They also try to pop you in the motherfucking face.
Okay, Ben, just wait a second. So, couldn't it be that this guy who has Tourette's syndrome yelled those obscenities because he does in fact believe that black people are racially inferior, but that folks should not get upset about it because he obviously couldn't control himself. And when people make those kinds of statements under those circumstances, we shouldn't get upset about it. But I wouldn't, that's what I think. I wouldn't say that his having Tourette's means that he couldn't possibly hold those views.
I agree with Hurricane.
I didn't say that either. But respectfully, Hurricane, you don't know anything about Tourette's based off of your question. They do not express desires. This is what I'm saying. You guys just don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, are desires, are ideas always desires?
Desires, ideas, anything. That's not what Tourette's does. It's not some secret pathway into the unconscious. Y'all don't know what Tourette's is. Have y'all interacted with somebody with Tourette's?
No, you're ranting. You're ranting.
Do you know anything about Tourette's?
No, Ben, don't. You're not going to do this with me.
So the answer is no. That's what you do. You go to. So you don't know anything about Tourette's. You just suggested
that. What did I suggest?
You just suggested that his Tourette's was an expression of some sort of inner feeling about black people. That's not how Tourette's functions.
I think
my point is even if it were, it shouldn't matter because he has Tourette's, and people should not be upset at somebody who yells obscenities involuntarily. He obviously lacks the capacity to control himself. So why are people supposed to be mad at him? Nobody's race banging. Nobody's banging.
Race bang.
Nobody is race banging.
Oh no, that's what they're
having a conversation.
No. People want to race bang. Y'all want to race bang.
I'm not upset at Mr. Tourette's at all. And I think that people being mad at him should not be mad at him. Ain't nobody freaking bang with the bang. Oh, you want to bang with a man now, Ben Rice? That's what you want to do?
No, that's what people. No, I don't want to bang. They want to race bang. They want to race bang.
Nobody gives a fuck about this dude.
People with Tourette's say, "Oh, people do care." Are you following the story, Mars, or you been on Mars?
I think white people care about it.
You're visiting JB's
I think largely white people care about that. That's a virtual signaling.
White people.
It's been all over
Twitter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Woke motherfuckers, man.
This is not just
weird about
Mars is done.
Oh my God. Good afternoon, everyone.
No one
Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead and race bang.
I can't bang, so I can't even race bang, so I'm okay.
You're into race
You've been in
play,
Brooklyn
not
for
race
all
bang.
these years and you can't bang shit? What's going on?
No, he's in the race play, not race bang.
Okay, Ben. It's a Monday morning. Can we be civil today?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to be civil, but Rambo can be high out of his ass at 11:30 in the morning.
Yes, because
I have to be civil.
Because to whom much is given, much is what's the another quote? I can't remember. Much is expected. Yes.
What? Much is given. He was one of the first black executives on Wall Street.
Ben, I'm in such a creative zone today, brother. I can't even tell you. My whole cognitive is stimulated. I'm alert.
You high, nigga. You're high.
No. It ain't just that. No, it's not just that. No, that process started before the consumption of that. But yeah, I'm just in the real zone, man. We in the
Are you high right now? Yes or no?
You gotta put on the weed, brother. It's
Are you high? Hold up, Rambo. One mic on Rambo. Are you high? Yes or no?
Is that the manager? God damn it. We gotta have this conversation. No, I'm good though. I'm not.
There's nothing wrong with being high. I'm just asking you, is that your state of mind right now?
Yes, I have a very nice, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Come on, brother.
So that's it. I come in peace.
Sometimes it really can improve creative function. It does, but come on, brother.
It feels good. But now we cool. Now, Ben and I are having a nice dialogue. So we're good. We're good. How are you today, Bella?
Bless. Mondays are go time. It's go time. Time to
It
execute.
is. It really is. It really is.
Wait, what's happening? Take it in the back channel.
Taking it in the back channel sounds weird, bro.
I mean, but y'all are, y'all are talking
Oh my
softly
God,
to each
Jesus.
other.
Let me go to the chat.
Demonstrating care toward each
That
other,
reality
talking about how
show.
you doing and all that
I want the
stuff.
name of that reality show. I'm going to the chat. I'll put it.
Rambo's already high. It's not even 1 p.m. and he's a grown man.
I gotta scroll back to. All right, I'm gonna just go find it myself.
Okay, going back on topic. I think the only issue here is that the BBC was running this on a 2-hour delay, didn't edit it out, and then posted the same thing on the internet website without editing. And apparently, like, the Guardian is saying that the producers in the van didn't hear the slur, and that's why I got. I think that focus on the guy, the John guy, is completely misguided. And we should generally be, have more energy for, the BBC producers.
Okay, I'm about to put it in the chat. The name of the show. There you go. Boom. Nah, I'm good. It's called Balin Out Loud. It's an American reality television series based on TLC with episodes. Yeah, you gotta check that out. It's interesting. You can learn about the affliction or disease, whatever it is, brain dysfunction.
Mail, are you there?
Yes, Ben, I am here.
Yeah, I have already given the solution to all of these fake problems that are going to get black people's cortisol levels up. Because what happens with the Negroes, in America in particular, but around the world, is that you all respond to these cultural moments, these flashpoints, with such outrage that your cortisol levels spike. And when you combine that with the plaque in your arteries and all other related health conditions, it increases the likelihood of stroking out or heart attacks.
Mm-hmm.
The obvious solution to this is to extract oneself from popular culture. I've said this many times. I've said it many times.
The issue is that
Show up at all. Huh?
the issue that people, see popular culture as a way to success, and and a way to have a very well lived life.
Yeah.
So I don't think we can extract ourselves from it.
Well, they need to see it in other ways. They need to see it another way. That may have been true in 1926. It's not true in 2026 in a way that matters. And people are really going to be upset about this. There's going to be more about this than the lack of honoring for Jesse Jackson. People must spend their cultural energies, their think pieces, their quasi TED Talks, their Substack rants, their Clubhouse quote soliloquies. I don't know why people on Clubhouse use the word soliloquies. Very few people do soliloquies on here. I don't know if people know what a soliloquy is, but talking for a long time to a bunch of people who are listening is not a soliloquy. That's not what soliloquies are. But maybe that's a different discussion. They're gonna spend all the time thinking about that. Well, you don't want to spend any of our collective. I am, for my little piece, little part on the side. You gotta have your little side projects, like a side chick. You got your work, but you gotta get a little side piece. So I'm gonna use my side piece to talk about Jesse Jackson, talk about the 1984, 1988 Jesse. But people are gonna be more upset about BAFTA awards and the BBC. Pause.
How many Americans do you think actually knew about the BAFTA awards before
Zero.
this?
Me. They don't even know what it is. Oh, Kimberly Foster's in here. She knew what it was. Don't nobody know what these the BAFTA awards are. People now scour the internet looking for moments to be outraged on all sides.
Man, where was it aired? Where was it aired on? What network? How was it aired?
I just said it, brother.
I didn't hear you. How was it aired?
BC.
We've been saying it the whole time. Mail just talked about the BBC.
Oh, BBC. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't even know they aired that stuff. Okay, cool.
The British Broadcasting Corporation.
I know what BBC is, man.
We know you know what BBC is, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Back to what
The
I was
point
saying.
is,
Yeah.
the point is
Back to the
that
point.
people need to extract themselves from this level of investment, because now people think this is politics. That's actually the problem. When people could disarticulate this, they think this is politics. They're going to expect the Kimberly Fosters of the world to do 30 minutes on this. They're going to expect the FD signifiers of the world to do 18 hours on it, and then cut it up into 8 hours, and then cut it up into 80 minutes, and then cut it up into 8 minutes so he can make another $800,000 on a poorly researched, poorly edited, poorly argued piece.
They wanted you to talk about it. Yeah.
Why are you wasting your time?
Man,
You want to do something cultural?
give me a quick.
Get the Jesse Jackson on. Somebody go show your kids what Sesame Street used to be. Y'all remember Jesse Jackson on Sesame Street? Of course you don't.
Ben, do you mind giving a quick recap, just a brief recap, so I can understand, have context?
If you're 3 hours behind because you're from California, I'll tell you in 3 hours. I'm not giving special handouts to California.
Wow.
I'll tell you in 3 hours.
Wow. And this is why you need to limit your coffee intake, because it does make
I just poured another cup.
It makes your cortisol spike. You're worried about cortisol. You're making your spike. What are you doing?
Well, see, what happens
He's been
is...
crafting for the last hour and a half.
What happens is... Well, I just read a bunch of Durkheim, so it was a good morning. But what happens is that I've had so much caffeine that I'm now gone to the other side. So the horseshoe. So now I feel very calm. Yeah, I can tell you what happened. I'll do a very quick recap. Last night was the BAFTA Awards. BAFTA used to stand for, I don't know, the British Academy of Film and Television Association, something like that. But it's basically their version of what are called the Oscars, which of course, the awards of the American Academy Awards, the Academy Awards, excuse me. So they honor top in film. And because Sinners is everywhere. Oh, Cinnamon, where you gonna run to? Oh, Cinnamon, where you gonna run to?
I love that movie.
Yeah, but it didn't include the Nina Simone song, which I found interesting. And so they had Michael B. Jordan, who now has really revived his career, because I was editorialized. He hadn't been good in a while. He was good in Sinners. And Delroy Lindo, they were doing an opening award, maybe Best Special Effects or something like that. And the brother, they were given the top. Delroy Lindo, by the way, was nominated for Best Supporting Actor in his long, and I would argue, august career. It was this is his first Oscar award. Tells you all you need to know about these. Imagine Delroy Lindo now just being nominated for an Oscar. Tells you all you need to know about these award shows. Anyway, so there was a man who was a film about him. He's an older gentleman, Scottish gentleman, excuse me, not British, my fault, Nathaniel. To Nathaniel, wassalamu alaikum, who, and happy Savior's Day to all who know if you know, just finished on Sunday. That's their discussion. He yelled out a bunch of stuff during the course of the night. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Because he has Tourette's and this compounding condition called corporal A or something like that.
Right.
And then when the black man...
Ron, you're off mute. You're interrupting Joe's monologue.
Right.
I was hoping he said the N-word, actually, so we can get a version of that. And so while they were presenting, he yelled out, nigger. Allegedly. I've listened to it several times. I actually didn't hear the nigger, but that's what they say he said. Whatever. I guess.
I thought they said he said it repeatedly, didn't they?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I know somebody with Tourette's syndrome that tried to chase down a chicken so he could eat it because he couldn't stop himself. Like, I mean, basically, I was talking, I gotta go after the chicken. But anyway, and so so we're talking about that from the BBC thing. All right, somebody in the chat said he said it 3 times.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He had said it repeatedly. That's what I heard. I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I just thought he said it multiple times.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that's what they do.
Thanks for the recap. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You tell me how you feel in 3 hours.
I will, sir. By that time, your cortisol levels should be pretty level.
Oh, I've already struck out in my life. Pause.
Be careful with that. Heart health is serious, brother.
I didn't mean no strokes. I've been stroking.
Stroking.
That's what I've been doing.
If you believe there are some clubhousers that do soliloquies, so we'll have to do.
Yeah, I said there were a few.
Go has given a soliloquy. It's different. Like every monologue is
never
not
given a soliloquy.
You have.
Never.
Every monologue is not a soliloquy. I get that, but I've heard you give a soliloquy before.
Never given a soliloquy.
Felt like a soliloquy.
Were you in there?
Yeah, I was there.
And was I talking to people?
You were, but it was more like you were expressing your inner thoughts than like having a conversation.
No, I did not give a soliloquy, but I take your point.
Soliloquy is a nicer word than monologue. Go ahead.
Soliloquy is
to
a
the
type of
Gavin Newsom.
monologue, though. That's what it is.
Should we go to the Gavin Newsom one? That's better.
Hey, go to that. I was going to talk about that. Go to that, brother.
I do want to talk about that, actually.
Yeah. Nina Turner.
I'll play it.
I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm at 960.
I'm dumb like you guys.
Yeah, say that to the white people in the audience because that's who's in the audience. All right, here we go.
And who I was becoming. And my mom saw that. She saw those cracks in that mask. And she challenged me. And so it's a story about resilience, redemption. It's a story about humility and grace. I think it's a very human story. I'm not trying to be someone I'm not. I can't do that anymore. I tried that for a long time. And I wasn't happy. And I say to kids all the time, learn from, don't follow others. You know, your expression's unique, nobody else has it. And I've really the way we're doing, some of you may have seen some of my social media. I'm on the other, you know this, I'm on the other side. I just am. I'm on the other side. I don't want to dream of regretting anymore. No coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's all out there. I just want to put it all out there. I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. and I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in. You know, my dyslexia, I haven't overcome dyslexia. I'm living with it. You know, I was the guy in the back of the classroom and my head down, just praying the teacher didn't call on me. I went through, I think I lost count of how many schools I had to go to. And, you know, I'll never ever forget. My mom's choice was never to label me. She just had to struggle with me. And I walked in, I'll never forget this. It was probably 8th or...
All right, that's a 3 minutes of it. What's going around is about 20 seconds of it. No one will ever convince me that that was racist. I could never be convinced that was racist based off what he just said. Especially with the fact that the audience was majority white.
It was
I thought it was a black audience.
It was not.
Okay. That's the context I needed. I thought he was speaking to a predominantly black audience.
It is also useful to know the context from which Newsom arises. He's a relatively highborn man who's trying to beat the elitist allegations. That's what he's trying to do. And yeah, it is clumsy. And that shit does not appeal to me because I want my politicians to be the smartest person in the room. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. I was disappointed about the SAT score.
That's not for me. Okay? But he's trying to appeal to the anti-elitist mood of the nation. That's what it's really obvious. And I don't like, actually, I'll stop.
Yeah, I played that on purpose, Gemini, because a lot of people have, to whoever's seen it, they've only heard that part and they thought because he was in Atlanta, because how racist people are, that there weren't white people there. Or not racist people, how people who don't really think about it inside. And so I decided to play it. When you hear that, I don't even think he's talking to the audience. This is just now, I won't go into this. I'll leave it there. I don't want to go into all of that. But
you have to complete the thought, sir.
When was this event?
I think it was over the weekend.
It's kind of funny how we have two, like, black plus, you know, not necessarily disabled, but like, I guess, conditional, like, neurodivergent kind of things happening at the same time.
Yeah.
I definitely butchered that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I can go into a little bit. So the rhetorical device is called apostrophe. And it was clear it was an apostrophe. Apostrophe is when a speaker, essentially, it could be in writing too. It's when they break out to speak to a ghost, an absent person, or an abstract entity. Usually in the midst of saying something else. So you're talking to somebody and say, "Oh, Mom, I'm gonna give you a very famous apostrophe in popular culture, which everybody knows if you know Sanford and Son, or if you know Black TV. Whenever, "Oh, Elizabeth, I'm coming," you know, he'll be talking to Grady, he'll be talking to Lamont, may he rest in peace, has died a couple weeks ago. He'll be talking to Aunt Esther. "You big dummy, I don't know why you're mom. Oh, Elizabeth, I'm coming to see you, baby. That's an apostrophe. It's a rhetorical device when you do that. Right? That's an apostrophe. That's what he was saying when he was saying you. I'm trying to say that he was speaking to an imagined you that he was writing to in the book. It wasn't to individual blacks who weren't even in the audience. Now I need to respond and I'll be done for a while. I've talked a lot less. I'm about to be done my lunch. I don't know if I can support Gavin Newsom. I don't know if I can support a Democrat whose SAT score was 960 and he admits that in the public sphere. I'm not joking. This is not good enough. If you got 960, that's fine. Don't admit it in public. That does not give me, "Oh, well, he's just like me." I don't want my leader to be just like me. I want him to be smarter than us. But that either includes on the thing, or it includes being savvy enough to not say so. What annoys me less is the fact that when he was 17, 18, he got the 960. That's fine. It's that now in his 50s, he thinks he can get cultural capital by saying it. He should know better not to say it. Loosely, I was most offended by that. Then my second point, I'll be done. I mean, so all due respect. None of us knew he had dyslexia.
I do.
I said us. I'm not talking about Soviet post-Soviet spies or keeping tabs on Americans. You're not reading the allegations. We said, we didn't know he had dyslexia. Nobody knew that. I said, they're cutting it off when he said, I can't read a speech. He wasn't saying because the blacks couldn't read. He's saying because I have dyslexia. Now go online and watch clips. 99% of the clips you'll see, if you watch 100 clips, 90 of them won't get to the dyslexia part. I'm done now.
So what happened is he told half of the story, right? In his book, he goes on further, right? His mom, on those SAT scores and his struggles with dyslexia, told him, which he says that it's the cruelest comment that his mom ever made, and that comment changed his life. His mom said to him that it's okay to be average. And what he doesn't tell you in that speech is that his whole life, until this day, is proving his mom wrong. So he is above average, but he just told half of the story.
Not people looking for context in out of context clips.
Yeah, I love context.
Not that.
Yeah.
Because.
She's going in and out.
In the Matrix.
Why are people?
There's fine people on both sides. There were some fine people on both sides.
There weren't fine people on both sides.
Why does Nina Turner still have the tweets?
You're in the Matrix.
Yeah, the Matrix is fucking her up.
She just added the Charlottesville comment is equivalent to this.
Yeah, I know the context. No, I know the context. It's still bad.
It's not.
It is.
It's
Of course
not.
it is.
Watch this. Name the people on both sides.
The protesters that wanted to keep the monument and not rename the park, and the protesters that wanted the statue removed.
Right. And who organized for group number one? Who were the organizers?
I think unite the rights, but
You're in and out. Is that your thing? You're in and out.
She's in,
Is that just me?
no, she's in and out bad. Like really.
You gotta go out and come back in. What's Nina Turner's tweet?
Oh, sorry, I'll read it for you. She says, Governor Gavin Newsom went to Atlanta and told the crowd that he's just like them. He had 960s SAT, but he can't read speeches. How insulting. Working class people believe politicians are out of touch because they don't worry about the cost of rent or medical bills. And then she posted a video with the 30-second snippet.
Why is it being construed? Why is it being put in a way that we were to believe he was speaking to a predominantly African American audience? Like, why is that the narrative?
Because he was in Atlanta. And Atlanta is proxy, or not proxy, is metonym for black people. And so that's why. I think Nina Turner listened to the 25-second clip. People heard that. If you came in, I would love to hear this. If you came in and you didn't know the story and you hadn't heard about it and you heard that clip, please tell me what was offensive about what he said. What's the average SAT score?
I think like 12. Like somewhere around 12, right?
It ain't no damn 12.
10 to 12.
I got a 13, so hey.
Yeah.
Well, you're smart. You're smart.
It ain't 12, bro. It ain't nowhere near 12. It's around 1,000 to 1,050.
I also went to Sylvan though, Kimberly, and took the PSAT hella times because my dad made me. So
It's definitely not 12. And so, yeah, people are going to have to, the backtracking on this is going to be insane. This is not going to stick because Mediaite just did a compilation of people responding. Listen to the people. Sean Hannity, Megyn Kelly, Rick Scott, Nicki Minaj, Ted Cruz, Clay Travis, Brendan Dilley, Ron Rule, Cat Turd. You know who those are all? Shaking in their boots about 2026 and 2028. Trying to find a way out of the ape video. It's not going to work.
Obama.
I don't think conservatives know they would do better exploiting racial issues if they let it just stay out there and they don't touch it. Once they touch it, people begin to get more suspicious. I don't know why they haven't learned that. If you got Megyn Kelly, Ted Cruz, Sean Hannity, Rick Scott, and others saying this thing is racist, people that say racism doesn't really exist and then they call something racist, you know what people are going to say? I don't think it was.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago they were defending Donald Trump's ape video.
Correct.
Like, yeah.
I think it's possible that some people offended by the video focused only on the first few seconds and didn't try to take it in its full context, because when he first said, "I'm just like you," he was looking at the black mayor, and maybe some people thought that he was referring to the black mayor, but if you watch the entire video, then you see him turn to the audience, and if you listen to everything, then you get that he's not referring to a specific person, but he's just talking about the proverbial you. Maybe it's just the first few seconds of the video that had some people thinking that he was directing it to a black man. But that's an absurd conclusion, because how would he know? What could he know about that black man's background? He definitely didn't know the black man's SAT score. So,
well, Andre Dickens. If you look at his body language, he knew he wasn't talking about him.
okay.
He was repulsed. He was reviled.
Andre Dickens went to Georgia Tech for undergrad, so you know he got bored in a 950. So he's like, oh my God.
Man, so the average is 1,000 to 1,100. That's the national average.
Yeah, exactly. So
I was off by 100.
After, well, 1,100 is the high end. It's probably close to 1020, but 1025, 1030, 1040. But afterwards, he was like, "Hey man, let me talk to you real quick. Gavin, come over here. Hey, what's up, Andre? Brother, did you really only get a 960? You just telling that for the people." I guarantee you, he asked him that. It's wild to me that people, like, man, that's what I'm saying. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. He's trying, as Kimberly said, to shape the elitism. He says he has a disability, and he got an average or slightly below average SAT score. Anyway. Monica, are you back? Did you want to say your thing or no? I'll never understand the both sides comment. I don't understand why people think, yeah, the both sides. Oh, she's back. Good. Either.
No, let me just give another good example. The story allegedly from it at the White House on Truth Social after 60 posts were posted that night of Lion Sleeps Tonight video meme from a guy on that didn't matter as you want. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't nice. But Biden was a baboon. Clinton was a warthog. Hakeem Jeffries was a meerkat. So there's context behind that too. But if you're only interested in context when it defends your people, then you're not unbiased.
Your people was crazy.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. She means Democrats. So here's the thing.
I do, thank you.
You can have racism in a thing even if the things around it aren't racist. The Obamas, from people on the right, on your side, have been called monkeys and apes now for over a decade in the public sphere. One of them, for people on your side, they call her Michael instead of Michelle. And it's quite rampant among Republicans to say that that's a man with a penis and that didn't have kids, and then Obama's gay, et cetera, et cetera. So it doesn't matter what followed in the movie in this one because of the history of race, monkeys, apes, etc. That's like how the real world works. There's no history of people being denigrated, blacks for having dyslexia, whatever. It's completely different. Good try, though. I like your Charlotte Swoop with that.
The clip didn't mention his dyslexia. Your clip did, but the ones I've seen that are
I know they didn't.
racist.
That's how the internet functions. It functions for people
Which is why
like
it's
you.
important, and I'm glad you brought it up.
That's how the internet functions. For people just like you.
No.
Who, instead of going to listen to a thing, look for 30 seconds to be outraged by getting incomplete information.
Where
and that's
have
where
I been
you
promoting
formulate
that?
your worldview. I'm sorry?
Where have I promoted that, though? I haven't
Promoted
mentioned
what?
it at
You
all.
promote X all the
It's
time.
out of Wait a minute. Now you're saying X is only for out of context clips?
No, I'm saying that's how the internet functions.
Right.
And so instead of going to
People
listen,
like
because
me,
when I saw the
I haven't. So your narrative of people like me is wrong. Because I haven't been promoting nuisance out of context clips.
I'm not talking about the specifics, ma'am. I abstracted it to the internet. So you said you hadn't seen it. I said, yes, that's how the internet functions. Are you okay?
This is the internet too.
Okay. Jesus Christ, bro.
Taking
Anyway.
the Lord's name in vain is valuable to you.
There's no prescription against taking the Lord's name in vain in Christianity. Jesus' name. Could you point me to the scripture, or do you need to get it from X?
From Crook.
The Lord's name in vain, blasphemy. But okay, Joe, if you don't.
Blasphemy? What did Christ say about blasphemy?
It's in the Ten Commandments.
I didn't. Is she okay? I said, what did Christ say about blasphemy? She said it's in the 10 Commandments.
Did the Beatitudes cover it too?
Girl,
Do the Beatitudes cover?
This is
Such
great.
a Christian. They always expose themselves.
well, Ben, she could just be making the argument that when the word Lord capitalized appears in the Old Testament, that the Lord is referring to God the Son, and that Jesus Christ is God the Son. And so when the Lord gave Moses the 10 Commandments and told Moses to write the words down, well, actually, no, the first time God wrote them down, that those words written down were Jesus's words, since Jesus is also God the Son. Maybe that's what she's arguing. Maybe that's what she believes.
Is that what you're arguing, Monica?
She don't know what I'm talking about.
Thank you, Hurricane.
Monica, you don't even know about LORD capitalized. Like, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Wait, she know what you're talking about. What you said, that's what she was arguing. What are you doing?
She doesn't know about. I know she doesn't know that.
All right, so go ahead. Who's offended by the Gavin Newsom thing? Why don't we let people get offended by
I'm not.
sarcasm? Let's listen to it again. The one with the. Let's listen to it again.
What do you think
I was really trying to find a place to be. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what do you think about the black mayor's facial expression? when
I loved
Gavin
it.
Newsom said,
He was like,
"I'm
wait, you can be
just
good.
like you."
Yeah, he was like, wait, you can be governor of California and that's all you got? Shit. Let me move to California. All right, hold on.
No coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's all out there. I just want to put it all out there. In some of my social media. I'm not trying to be someone I'm not. I can't do that. It's just trying to put on a facade. And I went through that journey. And what that gave me the opportunity was what else it took away. And who I was becoming. And my mom saw that. She saw those cracks, that mask.
It's a little hard to hear. It's kind of far away.
I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side. You know, I just am. I'm on the other side. And what that gave me, the opportunities and privilege, but what also took away. And who I was becoming. And my mom saw that. She saw those cracks in that mask. And she challenged me. And, you know, and
Oh my God. Huh.
what that gave me, the opportunities and privilege, but what also took away. And who I was becoming. And my mom saw that. She saw those cracks in that mask. And she challenged me. And, you know, and so it's a story about resilience, redemption. It's a story about humility and grace. I think it's a very human story. I'm not trying to be someone I'm not. I can't do that anymore. I tried that for a long time, and I wasn't happy. And I say to kids all the time, learn from, don't follow others. You know, your expression.
That's what the app look like.
And I've really just, you know,
God bless you.
somebody messaged some of my social media. You know, I'm on the other side. You know this, I'm on the other side. You know, I just am. I'm on the other side. You know, I don't want to dream of regretting anymore. No coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's all out there. I just want to put it all out there. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, you know, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy, I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in. You know, my dyslexia, I haven't overcome dyslexia. I'm living with it. You know, I was the guy in the back of the classroom and my head down, just praying the teacher didn't call.
There are very salty Canadians because USA won the hockey match. I didn't think it could be more bitter.
Yeah, it used to be that Canadians could like enjoy, you know, losing to America, but with the stakes and what it means now, yeah, Canadians are not too happy.
They're always going to be a little rural, every little. That's just how it is.
Yeah, you used to be that Canadians could like enjoy, you know, losing to America, but with the stakes and what it means now, yeah, Canadians are not too happy.
They're always going to be a little rural, every little. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
any of you,
Have you guys discussed the hotline that's being operated for U.S. citizens that are stuck in Mexico because of the civil unrest due to El Mencho being terminated? And how does that work? Like, okay, so you call this hotline, then what? Like, how are you protected? I'm confused.
well, at least they know you're there. They'll track you.
But are they going to aid and help you in leaving the country? Are they going to extract you, or they're going to send you an armed vehicle to take you to the embassy? Like, what the fuck happens?
Is it the U.S. government's fault that they're at risk, or the Mexican government's fault that their cartel is that powerful?
I would say it's the Mexicans' fault, the Mexican government's fault for not controlling or managing the cartel in a different way. But also, they said that there's been 100 either mayors or presidents that's been killed by the cartel since like 2003 or something like that. So clearly the cartel has the upper hand as far as they don't have any problems in killing either mayors, ex-mayors, whatever political parties in power, they'll go at them. They don't care. And then there's so much corruption, they can buy different generals, they can buy different police officers, they buy a lot. So that still doesn't answer my question. I'm trying to understand how the Americans there are going to benefit from a hotline. Like, I don't think there's nothing that can be done by a call. Like, what happens?
Can you imagine the cartel tapping into that phone line and the people calling for help just dox themselves? That would be bad.
Maybe it's because I'm in Southern California. I don't think people have an understanding of how deadly and powerful the cartel is in the United States right now. Like, they are operating in Los Angeles on such a large scale that the police are scared. Like, they know where the cartel grow houses are. They know where the cartel meth labs are, and they don't fucking go. They don't go. The only time they go is when there's a car full of bodies burning in the fucking desert, and they go collect that and say, well, cartel violence today, but they don't go to the sources. They know where they are. They don't fuck with them. It's weird as fuck. They know that they're going up to homeowners out here in California and demanding like either sell us your home or there's going to be issues. Like, there's been so many, like, you can Google this shit. They do it all the fucking time. This is well known, well documented, but they don't do anything about it. They're just deboning homeowners out of their houses. If you don't sell your house, it's probably not going to be here anymore anyway. You might as well sell it.
Jim, what would you recommend?
I'm not claiming to have the answers, but to allow it to just operate, you're going to have to bring it. That's when you bring in the National Guard. Like, not for the citizens that are peacefully protesting. That's when you actually utilize them. Like, to me, I don't know.
Would have to approve that, right?
There's been businesses downtown that are just, there's so many businesses, and unfortunately, I know a few, like, where they're not real businesses. They're just money laundering funds for the cartel. There's houses that are just straight cartel, like tons of them. Neighborhoods. Everybody knows it. There's money laundering fronts downtown where they found 60 million in just random boxes. So they know about it on some level. They seize the money, but they don't go after the actual physical components of the cartel that's doing the damage, that's inflicting the damage that's doing the blackmailing and murder and mad like they have 8 fucking semi trucks outside of a regular ass house. Like you can't tell what the fuck they're doing. Who the fuck has 8 semi trucks, 8 Peterbilts? They know. They just don't do shit.
Breaking news.
Don't know.
Gavin Newsom just respond. Oh,
No, you have breaking news.
Gavin Newsom just responded now to Sean Hannity directly. More will be coming. Quote, you didn't give a shit about the President of the United States posting an 8 video of President Obama or calling African nations shitholes, but you're going to call me racist for talking about my lifelong struggle with dyslexia? Spare me your fake fucking outrage, Sean. Yeah.
Man.
They're going to make president of these people. They don't know. They're losing the culture war, the discourse war in real time. They're losing it. They're going to allow him to defend himself and then to bring us back to attention of the consistent anti-blackness, negrophobia, and xenophobia of America's Republican Party. These people are really bad.
That was the
Why would Sean Hannity ever vote? Anyway, that's the response.
That was the
I apologize. Go ahead, Kimberly. Do you think?
I was gonna say, there was a little bit of a lull, but this weekend, well, it started for me reading Friday, but over the weekend was the first time I really felt like, oh, Kristi Noem is in real trouble. Kristi Noem is not gonna make it, I don't think. I initially read reporting that her job was on the line, and then she made those statements about TSA pre-check and global entry being suspended, and then the White House really quickly overruled her. And then in all of that reporting, it's like she's already on thin ice, and then she did this, and then the White House didn't approve and just said, no, that's stupid. I just think the lady, I think she's on her way out.
I'm glad you said that because I was confused because I was flying on Sunday. Come Sunday. I was flying on Sunday. And TSA pre-check and global entry were all open. But I remember the day before she said it was closing. So the White House just shut her down. Okay.
Yeah, the Washington Post reported the White House shut her down.
Oh boy.
Good question. What's this I'm hearing about the Commerce Secretary's sons? The former company he was the head of going to make millions off of these tariff paybacks or whatever?
I do remember Trump saying, I don't remember the exact number, but I remember him saying that the tariffs generated trillions of dollars prior to this ruling, and all of a sudden now it's down to billions of dollars. I don't know if anybody caught that.
He said like 18 trillion.
Right. Initially, he was claiming it was trillions of dollars generated via the tariffs, and all of a sudden it's down to the billies.
I think it only had generated like 131 billion or something like that, according to eighth.
I mean, that's still very significant, but why lie?
Well, did he say
What I was reading was-
quickly that would be accumulated?
He said it had generated. He used it in past tense, like this had already happened. This was already accomplished by his administration, and it was inaccurate. If this ruling didn't happen, he would have kept that narrative, I'm sure.
I've got breaking news. Kimberly Foster, are you sitting down? I've got breaking news. Kimberly Foster, are you there?
Yeah.
Kimberly Foster and I,
It's official now?
we have talked about,
Oh, never mind.
Gemini, please. We have talked about, Gemini, we'll talk to you in 3 hours. Kimberly Foster and I have talked about the cracks and how Donald Trump is able to hide them, cover over them, seal some by dint of his own personal charisma, attraction, and appeal to many people. And it's just bloviating. Christopher Rufo has just responded, Kimberly Foster, who I would argue is what? The lieutenant colonel of the rights culture wars? Very important voice.
Yeah, Mr. DEI is racist himself.
Yeah. This is what he said, and I quote, "I know we're supposed to laugh at Newsom, but he's an impressive talent whose political instincts are vastly superior to the perfect test scored nerds who like to think that they can outsmart him. You can put up as many IQ charts as you want, but it's a mistake to underestimate Newsom." Somebody gets it. And it's Christopher Rufo. It also appears, he says, because he watched the whole video. I scanned through it, and if you watch the video, when they come out and leave, you see the audience, and Christopher Rufo seems to be the first person, with big followers, and he has a screenshot of the screened up video. Quote, "It also appears to be a majority white crowd, or at least a not exclusively black crowd." I saw one black person in the audience, by the way, that I could tell was black. This is full of whites. Is the argument here that he's condescending to whites? Or is it only condescending if he says this to blacks? I'm not a fan of Newsom, but we should be honest. They're getting clobbered over the next couple of cycles. This is a horrible attempt to try to paint Gavin Newsom as racist when he was speaking to old white ladies who want to cook chicken pot pie for him and soak his feet in Epsom salt baths. He wasn't even talking to black people.
Totally. And I'm going to take, your position. I'm gonna, wade into your territory. Leftists who glom onto that also need to be embarrassed.
They should, yes.
Yeah, but according to Matt Cool, he was talking to a single black person, so he's racist.
To be fair to Matt, like Monica, they just get their stuff directly off Twitter. So, to be fair to them.
But can I also say that Rufo, in that in that tweet or whatever, he's also giving hints of where I think the discourse from the Rufo side of the movement is going to go. And I noticed this where I live, wherever I live, who knows? More and more of the right are beginning to say test scores are overrated. They're beginning to say, well, we can't just judge everything just by test scores. It's really weird how the meritocracy contingent is now beginning to say, oh, just because Asians and Indians, they have the highest test scores doesn't mean that they're the most qualified. That is a big thing where I am, wherever I am. That is really like, it's on the news every day.
I don't think the people seem to understand that in their attempt to play the race card, which they say we shouldn't do, they're actually, I'm just following what you're saying, I totally agree. They're undercutting their whole anti-elite, anti-university claim. You know why? Because they didn't think it through. The most embarrassing tweet from a federal official so far has been Rick Scott. Have y'all seen Rick? I don't know what Floridians see in Rick Scott, but it's clear he only wins because he's rich. He must give crazy kickbacks too, because Rick Scott is wildly untalented. This is what Rick Scott said. I want to read it word for word. This might be the dumbest tweet you'll read today, or you'll hear today. Megyn Kelly, this clip will haunt him forever. Yeah, it'll haunt him right to the White House as you people prop him up. I mean, between him and Senator Mark Kelly, I don't know who they want to be president more. I thought they knew that Democrat. Anyway, this is what Rick Scott said. Our California governor just called black kids stupid. Voter ID isn't racist, but Newsom sure is.
I mean, this is so good. It's giving me desperate.
Voter ID? How did he put that in there?
All of this stuff is drenched in desperation, drenched in grasping at straws. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know how everybody's so gloomy these days. It's good.
They really won the cultural wars. Clearly, I think we could argue for like 3 years. Getting it all back because, as I argue, they are 10 times better out of power than in power. They're much better counterpunchers. They're much better at responding to the tone and setting it that way than just setting it. I don't think they thought through this. I thought they thought it was it. I'm gonna tell you why. Not to defend them. No, they weren't winning the cultural wars longer than that. When Trump was in office, they weren't winning the cultural wars. Anyway, let me tell you why. We've had gay marriage. They had gay marriage. So, but let me tell you why. I lost track of my thoughts. I apologize.
I mean, I just don't understand how he got in the White House in the first place, and now it still kind of blows my mind, to be honest with you. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, I know what it is. And I'm not trying to defend them, but like Monica and Matt Cool, they also just looked at the 30-second clip, and they weren't smart enough and didn't take the time to have their people, hey, give me a longer version so I could see it. The clip that went viral this morning did not mention dyslexia at all. So when he's saying, you never see me read a speech, they thought, oh, he's talking about black people. He was talking about his dyslexia.
They cut it off right at the
They cut it off right there. Conservatives are really bad.
Because the clip I was watching, like, cut it off as he was saying dyslexia, and I'm just like, okay, well, obviously we need the full context for this, but I mean, I would say that anytime.
No, I don't know. I just cannot relate to the gloomy loser left. I feel very good and confident. Last week, the DCCC added 12 more races to their red to blue list. Okay, like, we just gotta hold on. Okay, things are turning.
Good morning, people.
Good morning. Did you guys discuss that Peter Mandelson was arrested?
No, but I seen the article. We didn't.
Yeah, I broke the news, but we didn't discuss it because these American blacks don't know who that is.
I really didn't either.
What he was former PM or something like that. Oh no, he was an ambassador. That's what he was. He was an ambassador.
And he's the Lord.
Our good
The
friend
queen is here. Everybody bow down.
Okay, but I
Shut up, girl. I said the queen is here. Everybody bow down.
I said okay.
What part of bow down was not?
Chanel number 1 is here, bitches.
Oh Lord.
A black bitch, black bitch, black bitch, black bitch, black bitch.
These trolls be crazy. But our good friend Anthony Edwards sent me a clip today with Gavin Newsom talking to black people, and he was
Nope,
it was an exaggeration. You gotta listen to the whole clip.
He didn't send you a clip of him talking to black people because he was actually talking to white people in the audience.
Big facts.
Okay. So Liz, yeah, it's just like a little clip, and I got his point, but I could see how people could take it wrong. But
We listened to it.
Okay.
We listened to it. Meaning we listened to the whole 5 minutes of it. There's nothing offensive in it at all. Do you know what he goes on to talk? Do you know why he can't read a speech? It's not in the clip Anthony sent you, was it?
No, he has dyslexia. He talks about that openly.
Yeah.
And he got over that.
Mm-hmm.
So
he didn't get over it.
Well, he still became something. Like I felt like that made him more amazing that he had that learning disability, and look how far he got with that.
He literally said he can't read a speech.
Yeah, he said he can't read a speech. Why don't you have Anthony Edwards come in? We just talked about it.
I was just about to say that. Ping him.
Yeah, we would love to hear him explain how telling this to a group of white people
Hi,
is racist to blacks.
Hey Mimi, did you see any video clips showing the audience? Mimi?
No, Anthony sent me the clip. It was just one little.
Okay, so
was it off Twitter?
Was it video or audio?
It was a video. A video.
Okay. And did the video show the audience at all?
No, it didn't. It was just a clip of what he was saying.
Was it
that one little clip. Hold on.
Tell him Patty won't crash on him. I'll stay on mute.
It was from Instagram.
Of course it was.
Same thing.
Oh my God, yo, grown men. This is how grown men engage the world in 2026. It's insane. What are we doing with America?
So Mimi, I just posted a link to a video on X, and the video I posted the link for shows the audience. It's a short clip, but you'll see that the audience has a significant number of non-black people in it. So
they're definitely rage baiting.
Okay, I told him to come in. I texted him.
That was a good screen grab though.
I don't know who recorded it, but someone did, and it looks like the page is, I don't know if it's a Newsom page, but yeah, there are lots of white people in the audience.
It was majority white for sure.
He probably just took it because it was in Atlanta, thinking it was black.
Of course. Because there are no white people that live in Atlanta.
He was talking to a black man on stage, so he's a racist.
Can I first of all, y'all know that Metro Atlanta is majority. Let me just finish. I'm gonna say something that might sound a little racist to some, but it doesn't mean to be this way. How can I put this? It was a memoir book talk. Sorry, it was a book talk for a memoir with Gavin Newsom.
Hello.
Who thinks in any city of America it will be a majority black audience? I'm gonna say it again. sometimes we just have to like think about like stuff. Like, that's what I like about it. Like y'all don't feel like to think about stuff. They just get upset at my tone and I cry. You know, I said again, it's a book talk for a memoir by Gavin Newsom, not Method Man or Buckshot Shorty or Joy Ann Reid. That might be majority white too. It is a Gavin Newsom.
Not too much.
I apologize. It is a book talk. Book talk. Where people are going to sit with two chairs with a book in between them. They're going to sit and they both had on lovely shoes. The mayor had on these double monk beautiful black leather with a double monk strap, absolutely gorgeous shoes. And they're going to sit and talk about a memoir. And it is not Nas. It was Gavin Newsom. In what world does anybody think the audience for that would be majority black?
Yeah, I take it to talk for anybody not named Kamala Harris or Michelle Obama or maybe Barack Obama.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be majority white, non-black, I should say.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like when people see stuff online, the way that they just absorb narratives, and I get it, young people do, but some of these you guys who are in their 50s, like if you just sit back and think, again, it's a book talk that you have to pay for. And it's not a memoir about a black girl who travels back in time in slavery and finds out that her master's great-great-grandson great-grandfather was really her. She finds out that her boyfriend's great-great-grandfather was an abolitionist, and so now because she went back in history, she's allowed to marry a white man. Now that would be full of black women, because we all know that's their dream, right? To justify their marrying white men. That we understand. That talk would be majority black women.
Right, and you are separating out black women because black men don't read.
Correct. You got to the next point. I was literally about to say that. And we know it's not going to be black men at all. Sorry. And we know it's not going to be black men because they don't read. That's exactly what I was going to say.
So the anti-blackness here is crazy, y'all.
It really is. This is insane.
It's not anti-blackness. Y'all being anti-data.
The black men do read.
I think black men on average read less than a book a year.
Black men,
almost certainly that's true.
Black men do read just as much as they don't cheat. Okay.
Now you made it worse.
Ben, my daughter got her first tattoo yesterday on her wrist.
That's a parenting failure.
And it's a book.
That's a parenting failure.
Not at all. A book on her wrist, a little book.
I wouldn't pay her tuition for the rest of her college years. I blame you. But I guess you were going to show up to the appointment, but you were 3 hours late.
I was 3 hours late. That was it. She literally got a little book on her wrist.
Oh, nice. I love that little bookish girl.
I have one tattoo and it hurt, and I'll never get another.
It's not a gateway tattoo, Butter. Don't say those things.
Because sometimes tattoos hurt, and people be like, all right, I'm not doing this again. It's like me.
I mean, Gemini, I knew your daughter was an exceptional Negress when you said that she went to UCLA.
Yes. A black person at UCLA is like the most impressive black person in America at that age.
It's sad but true. There's just they don't have much support there either, like much community, because there's not many, you know.
Shout out to Ward Connerly.
Wow.
Shout out to Ward Connerly.
Well, you were his intern at the time. I'm sorry. It's sad too because UCLA in the 70s and 80s, basically until the Ward Connerly stuff kicked in, it had a very vibrant, small but still vibrant black population that did really good things for that campus. You know, they got the what's it called, the Ralph J. Bunche Center? I think it's at UCLA. I think it's there. That's it, UCLA, isn't it? Yeah. The Bunche Center. Yeah, it was founded in 1993.
Ben, the UCLA was also good to.
No, that's at Howard. Wait a minute. Isn't there 1 second, Hurricane? I'm sorry. Isn't there a Bunche Center UCLA?
I'm not sure. I'm about to look it up now.
No, okay.
Yeah, there it is. Bunche Center UCLA. Yeah. Okay.
Well, there's definitely a lot of support at UCLA. I've participated in a couple of programs that they have, especially, trying to address Black males. I think Howard T has like the Black Male Institute, if that's still around, which is great. They used to have what was that one guy? He had an annual conference for Tavis Smiley. Used to have an annual conference there. So they got some stuff happening there. It is very low key. And, yes, there's not a lot of them at all. But the one thing I thought was really cool is at least they still had like a Black barber shop pretty much there, which is, especially for the UC system, unheard of. But, it's decent though. But definitely a shout out for UCLA, even though I'm on the other side. But yeah.
I know they have the one thing I do know that a lot of them hang out at, they have like a Black resource center, a Black student resource center.
Yes.
So the director, I'm at the website now. She's a political scientist. Her name is Kimberly. Are you there, Kimberly Foster?
I am.
So it's a lady named, listen to these dates. This is a lady, her name is Lori Frazier. She's the director of the Bunche Center at UCLA. She has the Bunche chair, of course. And she's a professor of political science at AFAM, right? She joined the faculty in 2007. 2007, that's less than 20 years ago. She's the first Black woman to earn tenure in UCLA's political science department. If she started in 2007 and she did it fast, that means she got tenure in 2012. UCLA did not have a tenured Black woman in their political science department until 2012.
Wild.
That's almost unfathomable.
That's incredible.
1992, okay. 2000, maybe. 2005, push on. The 2010s is insane.
Here's something that's kind of unusual about UCLA. They have Black people that go through the UC system on the way to Ivy League places, right? So there's even some people that I was fairly impressed with that went to Berkeley, and I was like, okay, great. I'm gonna see if I can apply, maybe get a part of the graduate program, so on and so forth. Next thing you know, they're there for 2 years, and then they left, and then they went to Ivy Leagues. So it's like, if they can get to that level, they just got to do a short time, produce some research, and then boom, they can get picked up at a different institution that's a whole lot more supportive, supposedly. But it's really just a stopping point before they move on to other stuff. So I'm not surprised at that, but it's unfortunate too at the same time. And plus, there's a lot of Black professors that really don't. I mean, how can I say this politely? This was like an issue at the Black Faculty and Staff Association, was getting tenure. They have to, and you know this, Dan, you have to hit like 4 criteria, and it has to be stellar. And if you don't hit that 4 criteria, you don't stay. It's like research is number 1. You got to be involved with the community. Of course, the schooling is like another one, but then there's like something else. But the research part, getting them to like that top grade research is and grants, and grants too. It's hard. So, anyways, I'm gonna stop there. But tell me if you know something different, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not responding to nigga Babylon.
I put my little perplexity fingers
on
it. I'm sorry. It wasn't inscrutable. I put my perplexity fingers on it. It says she's not just the first Black woman; she's the first non-white woman to get tenure.
Damn.
the Department of Political Science at UCLA.
What year did it say? Did it give the year?
One moment.
I mean, I guess I could look at her CV. That's crazy. That's like 13 years ago.
Hey, so Ben, quick question. This is just your opinion.
Who is this? Who's speaking?
Oh, this
2015.
It's Hurricane. So would you say that UCLA, not the university itself, not the professional schools, would you say that it's more conservative? It's more on the conservative side, would you say? Or no?
I don't know it well enough to make that claim. I don't know it well enough. Maybe compared to some of the other UCs, but in the world, I never thought of it as such. Like when people talk about the conservative elite schools, I've never really heard UCLA up there, but it could be.
Yeah, because
I don't know well enough.
My memory tells me that the university itself, not the professional schools, is more on the conservative side, which is why what you just said, what Kimberly just read, doesn't surprise me. But I could be wrong because it's been a while since I did the UC thing. But that's just what I recall.
I see that. I can't see them being conservative.
Well, it's not always intuitive, Gemini, the way these things shake out. Like you might think that a school, because it's located in a city, leans one way, but then when you examine the way the institution runs, then what you end up seeing is something different. So if you look at UCLA's law school, you'll find that the law school has some indicators that suggest it's not that conservative. For instance, UCLA's law school has a research center devoted to sexual orientation law. It also has a critical race theory center. And those aren't the kinds of research centers that you find at every top-notch law school, but at UCLA they have that. So you're going to find some super leftist law professors at UCLA, but then when you go to the university itself, putting aside the professional schools, you might find something different. That's what I'm talking about. Well, William says USC is a conservative school. Well, yeah, but I think UCLA might be too. I mean, I think it.
I think UCLA is definitely conservative, but the thing that's kind of interesting about that is that all of the private institutions graduate more black students percentage-wise than UCs and Cal States in that state. There are more black tenured professors in private institutions in California than there are in the UCs and the Cal States. It's really weird, but there's something to be said about how those two systems are operating for black people. Okay.
All right. Now I can respond because that was a nigga babble. Now I can respond to that because that was interesting to me.
Speak.
Yeah, what you said before was it was a bit inscrutable. I have theories about that. Let me give you one. The working conditions. So imagine you're a candidate and you're a black guy and you can get a job at Pomona, Scripps, Harvey Mudd. What other private schools are there? Caltech. Another private school in California.
I don't know.
Caltech. Yeah, okay. Take out Caltech. Take all the Claremont. So I can see why they would be more attractive at the level of working conditions. And so if you're a black person who can get a job at one of those schools as opposed to a UC or Cal State, I can see why you wouldn't go there. I also feel like if you can get a job at UCLA or Berkeley, you can get a job at basically any school as a black person. And why would you go there? California is not good if you want to do black thought, unless you're doing unless you're doing black California thought. So I remember when I lived there, I knew people who were doing PhDs in stuff that were like black people in history, and unless they were doing black California, you always had to leave. All the archives were here, all the subjects were here, everything was here, but you're ghettoized in a way. Your ghettoization is different in California than it is outside of California. So I see why they don't go out there.
And just to add to some too, which I thought was kind of interesting, is the reason why there's a very thin amount of black. I would say, I don't know if it's per capita or not, but there's not a lot of black national conferences that work their way through California.
Yes.
Ever, and that's a problem, because how are you going to attract talent and keep them there to be more supportive? They'll come through to Vegas. They'll come through to Texas. California is too expensive, and there may be some other issues that are kind of like troubling too. But the thing that
let me give you another reason. Let me give you another social reason. So a lot of times when you do conferences, a lot of times people like to plan conferences, so the outside conference stuff is interesting. So, a conference in New Orleans, if you're doing, like, say it's a organization, like African American history or whatever, that's interesting because there's stuff to do all throughout New Orleans and Louisiana while you're there. There's extra conference programming. What are you gonna do if you're doing a conference on about, go hang out at some of the clubs and go look at the sets for Boys in the Hood? It's just not a lot of them. I hate to put it like that, but it's just not. It's just not it.
I just want.
And here's my last point.
Man makes $400,000, bro. Come on, y'all gotta learn how to stop using edge cases. We're talking about groups here. Robin Kelly is one of the world's most famous historians who makes probably $500,000 or something. That's an edge case.
I just want to point out my comment in the chat, but I'll let you go.
Yeah, my last point is, and I think this is why all the best students, all the best black students, they leave California. Cal State is pissed at that.
Mm-hmm.
UC is pissed at that. They want them. But they're like, well, we don't know why they don't want to stay. It was like, well, they got HBCUs. They all go to HBCUs, right? And they're really upset about it. Secondly, this is also a concern, because when you try to get black students into professions, they never see black professionals in large gatherings. And when you talk to them, they're like, oh, I didn't know there was a NABA out there, National Society of Black Accountants. Oh, I didn't know there was I thought NSBE was just a small thing. Well, NSBE is big. So, National Society of Black Engineers. You know what I'm saying? Like when you speak to students, they're like, oh, I didn't know those things existed. And I'm livid when I speak, because now I have to go to department heads and be like, you know about this shit in different institutions. You know about this stuff, these clubs and groups, in these, high-end firms that they support them. And you even worked at these firms, and you said nothing to this black student about going to a national conference. I'm done.
I disagree with you on that. The UBAA is very active. That's the one thing I will say. They're definitely very active. They reach out. Like from day one, they were reaching out to my daughter, and then she was going to different conferences with working professionals that were offering mentorships, different things. I kind of told her to keep her summers free. She wanted to do some studying over the summers, and she wanted to have some time to herself. So she didn't go to too many of those. I think she's going to start to pursue those now that she's getting further on. But they definitely have been active in reaching out.
That is good, but I'm saying on average, and I traveled, I've worked for a couple Cal States. I've done different talks at a couple UCs. I have done some recruiting all throughout California. And the thing that I'm livid at, right, is when I see a department head, right, who worked at, let's say, Deloitte, right, or Ernst & Young or whatever. Like, how come we don't have any, Black Business Student Association? How come you're not recruiting for black students to get into these case studies? How come you ain't doing this and that? I'm livid at that point, but I gotta put on my positive Negro hat and just try to be progressive and try to remind them that there are these things that are available. And then I speak to the students, and they're like in some. I've had a few that are in tears. They were like, I had no idea. So now I got to fundraise to try to get them to go to a national conference in DC, right? Or in Texas somewhere, or in Michigan, or in, what's another one? Philadelphia, right? or somehow get to Atlanta so that they can see it. And then all of a sudden, guess what? They end up transferring anyways. They go to HBC. So it's
you let them see it, and then they get excited, then they leave you after you let them see it.
Yeah,
that's true. No, it's true.
Well, they don't get credit for it. They want the credit for it if they do. They will hand select their black students to put in front of potentially a McKenzie if it's Stanford, because they're really assholes about where they go. But they'll hand select it, and then they'll walk. But they want full credit. They want full credit. All right, I'm done. I just want to drop that. Bye.
I mean, I enjoyed it.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, the hurricane and
Hurricane. Why are you hating on this book?
I'm not hating. It's lovely to hear from anybody, but I mean, the shit has to have a head, a tail, and an end at some point.
He's just full of bile. Ignore him.
Nigga, I'm not full of bile, okay? I'm not full of bile. You're full of bile.
No, I don't mean. I'm talking about the.
Bile coming out of my eyes, bile coming out of my ears, bile coming out of
the girls that get. I don't talk much, but when I do,
no, I'm talking about hurricane, not you. I'm defending you.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
He's full of bile. Bile means bitterness and irritability.
That's the guy who's had 4 cups of coffee already.
You don't know about bile. You don't know anything about bile. It's from the 4 humors. Are you familiar with the 4 humors?
I think so.
And there you go. You have yellow bile. You're full of yellow bile.
No, I'm not. I can tell you what you're full of. You're not gonna like it though. Pause.
No, I'm sanguine. I'm full of blood. These are the 4 humors: blood, yellow bile, black bile, and phlegm. You're full of yellow bile. Kimberly Foster is full of yellow bile, especially lately.
Oh God.
I did want to mention I spoke to my friend who actually is a professor at UCLA Law.
No, she's not.
Yeah, yes, and
it's not.
Okay. Anyway, he said it's pretty left. They sprinkle in a couple of conservative professors in there, but in terms of UCLA Law, and he did mention to me, which I did not know, that it is one of the founding, I guess, critiques of, or not critiques, of critical race theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said that. You were talking
Yeah,
on the phone.
hurricane
So you can come back in here.
I'm so
you on
sorry.
the phone, so you can come back in here like Trent. That's what we said already.
I was on the phone. My goodness.
Why don't you tell us what's going on in Tehran?
Oh my God.
What's going on there? I have no idea.
Tell us.
Is that in tech?
That was fun.
It's on the border.
Sorry. Look, I'm daydreaming out my window. Thank you very much.
I've never heard, it's funny, I've never, the hurricane, that question really piqued my interest. But, I like what Rambus was saying too. But I was going to say, there's an energy to Black thought if you're interested in that sort of thing. And UCLA just doesn't give it. California doesn't give it. I mean, California doesn't give it. I apologize.
Yeah, the law school is very different from the rest of the university. That's been known for a while. I don't even know how it happened. I never took the time to figure it out, but it's very different from the rest of the university itself, which is it's even less. The student body is even less Black and brown than it was a few decades ago because of what is it, Prop 209 or whatever that Connerly did. Yeah, it got really bad right after Prop 209 was passed. The enrollment, black student enrollment at the most selective UCs, which include Berkeley, LA, and San Diego, just dropped precipitously. And I don't know that the numbers have ever risen up. And there are theories about why, that in addition to Black students with high test scores not getting in for other reasons, they also feel less welcome because of what Prop 209 signifies. And so they've been looking more at institutions on the East Coast because of that.
I mean, I wouldn't tell a non-California black to go to a school with 6% black people.
It's not even 6%, Kimberly.
It's gotta be lower than that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
It's over. Oh yeah. At places like Berkeley and LA, much lower now because of Prop 209. And imagine, so Prop 209 really made things bad at the highly selective UCs. Now, when you go to other UCs, it's not that bad, but at those three that I mentioned, it's really bad.
The highest percentage of black student population is at two schools, Cal State Sacramento and Cal State Dominguez Hills, and none of them crack 20%. So if you're at an elite institution, 3 is very generous, right? We're talking 1%, 2%, 1%.
I looked it up.
Berkeley.
At Berkeley, it's 4%.
Okay.
That's still insane. That's
Look at it. Well, yeah, it is. But if you look before, you could probably get almost to double digits. Almost. I'm talking like maybe early 2000s.
You mean pre?
Maybe.
Wait, you mean pre-Prop 209?
It would have to be pre-Prop. It would have to be before Prop 209, Rhombus, not afterward, because the numbers plummeted after Prop 209.
But you're right though, Rhombus. It was around 10%. This is actually how I met Patty. Patty was in a room, and she had these papers. This is back when Patty used to give out that scholarship, and she was talking about Prop 209 and its effect on. She had a bunch of essays on UCLA and some stuff, and I remember from that, and I read it elsewhere too. Yeah, it was around 10%. You're exactly right, Rhombus.
I have a question on that. Would the benchmark for that be the relative to the population in the state or country in terms of what percentage would be healthy?
I think that for California, they should set a goal to get to the state. I actually think that is a good goal. I can't imagine them getting to the national average. I can't imagine UCLA being 13% black. I mean, it'd be like having watermelon fried chicken and breakdancing. That's way too many black people for UCLA.
What percentage of black people do you think live in California?
It's like 6 or 7.
6 or 7,
right?
Yeah. Okay.
So I think that's a good bench. Without Prop 209, I think that's actually a good benchmark for California. I'd be stunned.
And that is actually a drop too. That's actually a huge drop.
That's what I'm saying. That's a big drop. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. That would take a miracle, Spiritus, to get to the.
To get to like what's national, like 14 or something?
12 or 13. Yeah, 12 or 13. Yeah. No. The miracle would be to get to the California number.
To California, right?
You would need Jesus and with all the Buddhists and Jains and Zoroastrians to put all their powers together to get 14.
What a Zoroastrian is, but sure.
You know about the Zoroastrians?
Yeah, they peaked a little early.
Yeah, one of my random rabbit holes years ago was I was really into this research from a man who studies, I'm gonna have to find his name, but he studies the impacts of Prop 209 on socioeconomic mobility of Black Californians. Well, Californians generally, but Black Californians. And it has had a real measurable impact on dampening earnings and life outcomes. It's really sad.
Mm-hmm. I think I know people like to do the immigration thing, and there could be something there, but I think it's Prop 209 is the main thing, because it wasn't only colleges. Remember, it also affected all government entities, including government jobs, which is a main vehicle for, as you all know, for the Black middle class in America. It's bad.
back in the 70s when things looked a little different in the United States. I have a few relatives who went to UCLA for graduate school, got their PhDs there. Black students were attending in larger numbers because of the gates opening.
They may have even had quotas. UCLA might have even had quotas at one point, didn't they?
They probably.
Yeah, I think they did have quotas at one point.
They definitely don't have them now.
To the States for that very reason, to go to graduate school.
Yeah.
Right now, their average percentage as far as African Americans is somewhere around 6%, which is not far off as far as what we represent in the state or the county. Then there's
UCLA is under that. I think UCLA is.
I think it's around 6%. If it at the low end 5, I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're stretching to get that sick.
Wait a minute.
Good for them.
Oh, y'all. Wait a minute. It went up to 8.
Oh wow.
At UCLA.
Really?
I hadn't looked at this as a new data. This is after students for fair admission.
Wow.
Oh my God, they kicked the Asians out, put the blacks in.
No, the Asians are
action.
The Asians make up like 35%, brother. They make up like 35%.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking about the.
They're the largest community on UCLA's campus is Asians, for sure. Then after that would be white. Then after that would be Hispanic.
No, I think. Wait a minute.
What percentage are Asian at the university? If
I'm
anybody.
telling you, man,
That's what I'm looking at.
It's Asian Central. You'll be surprised, brother.
Oh, I got it. Okay. So overall, it's 6.5. Yeah, it's Asian 35, Hispanic 22. Hispanic.
White.
Asian, Pacific Islander 35, white 25,
right.
Hispanic 22,
yeah.
Black 6.5.
Yeah, that's
it's the class of 2028. That class was 8%.
That's impressive, though.
It was. It is.
That's impressive. You got to think about it. We're talking about a single digit acceptance rate there, like 9% or something.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
Because a black kid that ended up going to UCLA would have gotten into UPenn from California, would have gotten into UPenn or Hopkins or Duke, and they didn't get in, and so they stayed in with the UCLA.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
Yeah, that's why.
Interesting.
Facts. Or Caltech or whatever it was. And so they went to UCLA. And I know a lot of people, while they were against the students for fair admission, one of the possible benefits of this would be, you get more talent HBCUs. And HBCU did go up and their numbers went up a little bit. But the problem is a lot of the people who benefited from the affirmative action that was used for the elite schools, they're still not going to HBCUs. And so the idea is, I read this, it was kind of crazy, that the kid who would have gotten into, say, what's a lower Ivy? Dartmouth.
Cornell,
there you go. So a kid from California who would have gotten into Cornell, didn't get in, decides to go to Morehouse or Spelman, and then the person's spot he takes goes to UCLA. That doesn't work.
That's possible.
Bleemer does.
No, that doesn't work because UCLA is higher. But y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Go ahead, Kimberly.
Okay, so the scholar that I was thinking of, who I went down a rabbit hole of his work, his name is Zachary Bleemer. And he does have a thesis about, I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's like a downshifting, right? Everybody has to move down. So the top students who would have gone to an Ivy then has to go to top tier UC, and the top tier UC people then have to go down, and then those people have to go to, I won't say any, UC Santa Cruz, and then the UC Santa Cruz has to go to, everybody has to go down. And so everybody's earnings go down, their life outcomes are diminished because they don't have access. The top people don't have access to the top anymore.
Right.
So trickle down.
This is where this is going to be anecdotal, so I'll preface it with that. I don't have enough context to make a widespread opinion, but like I know with my daughter, she targeted Berkeley, UCLA, Northridge, got into all three, chose UCLA because it's the closest and the best.
Northridge.
So I don't know why she went to why she targeted.
Why would a girl who got into Berkeley and UCLA go to
Safety.
Because it's like literally 15 minutes from my house. Like literally, like I can get on a bike and go to another. I think that's probably
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I hate to stop the story, but I'm about to crash. Your daughter, as a black girl, got into UCLA and Berkeley in-state, and she didn't apply to Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Duke, Northwestern, U Chicago?
She had UCLA on the brain from day one.
Just answer the question, brother. Just answer.
Yes.
Did she apply to those schools?
No.
I need a minute, y'all.
Did she apply to Stanford at least, Gemini? Why shouldn't I say at least?
No, bro, I'm telling you.
Dad knows how I feel.
I'm gonna explain to you.
Kimberly, what are we doing?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Look, let me tell you the facts, right? This thing was, I would say, right around late in her freshman year. There was a counselor there, a dope lady. She's so fucking cool. She was showing us what she needed to do to get into UCLA because she knew that's where she wanted to go. And she was showing us there's ways to load your schedule that UCLA prefers, right? And then she was showing us the out of school functions and different things that would just be beneficial toward, like, that was the target from day one. That was what she wanted to do from day one. It's not something I instilled in her. It's something I supported.
Yeah, but a black female applicant who can apply to UC Berkeley and get accepted for admission fall of an academic term could easily get into a bunch of Ivies because
Gemini.
I'm glad she's not hearing this conversation right now.
I'm just
Yeah, it seems like she just wanted to stay close to home.
She did. She literally did. That was her goal. Not just me. Her friends, or a lot of her friends went to Northridge. Some of them went to UCLA with her. So that's what she wanted to do.
Is she going to film school?
I would not have gone to Northridge if Northridge had given me a full.
She didn't. A couple of her friends go there though.
Is she in film school there, you saw?
No.
No, she must go to law school, right?
I'm trying to push her to law school, brother.
I'll push her to law school. What's going on?
Well, you know what? It's a black California girl. It could work out because, what year is she?
Right now, junior.
Yeah, she can end up at Yale Law School. It might work out. We got to get that girl out of California so she can thrive.
No, brother.
She gotta get up with you.
That's my little bro Bessie. I can still pull up on her right now.
No, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, I messed up. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Hey, so she may even get an internship. Bye.
You're cutting out.
That's so impressive that your child got into UCLA and Berkeley. That's like the most impressive thing I've heard of.
I'm gonna be honest, I've been holding it in, Gemini, ever since you said that. I was just like, what type of elite ass man? Like, what?
Yeah.
I was the supporting cast. Like, I don't try to take credit for what she accomplished. I definitely supported on every level. Everything that counselor said to do, we did it times 10. But she led the way. Like, I did not have to make her study. I didn't have to stay on top of her and say, why didn't you do? Like, she genuinely hungers for knowledge. Like, that's something natural to her. So I don't
Do you have any UCLA dad sweatshirts or anything?
I do. And the coffee mugs. I have the coffee mugs too.
Shit, I'm gonna get one that says my clubhouse homie's daughter goes to UCLA. That's how impressive it is. I'm gonna get some shout out. That is very.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super proud of her. I really am.
UCLA
Came in the challenge.
Does she live close to campus, Gemini?
Yeah, she does. She does.
Oh,
right off campus. They're not necessarily dorms, but they treat it like dorms. They're still under the UCLA umbrella. They still have the RAs and all that good stuff.
I mean, it's also very nice over there too.
It is.
That's why I asked him if she was. It's beautiful.
It's really.
That's
always the gag for people outside. They think it is the public school and it's to run down, and USC is the private school, and it's it's quite the opposite.
The way around.
You know what's really telling? Man, if you just see the cars on campus, just pulling up.
Oh yeah.
I know that sounds true, but I'm serious.
Not at all.
Just seeing the cars, you know what caliber of people are there. I'm talking from students. Like, you'd be surprised.
Not too much on USC. USC
Oh,
is
yeah.
like,
Yeah,
they've
there are
taken
people that
over
have, like-
several blocks and they have revitalized some of the area. And so if you was before the last, I think like 10 years, they just really expanded that university. It looks nice.
Rhombus, please.
Yeah, Rhombus. It's not Brentwood. Okay.
Yeah, Rhombus. We know the areas, brother. What's going on? UCLA, it depends on the students there, but they have very famously had students like Porsche clubs, Lamborghini clubs, Ferrari clubs. It's really.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It's insane when you're pulling up and seeing these vehicles. Like, what? Parked in front of dorms? That's crazy.
You know, at Stanford, Mel, remember at Stanford? Well, you know how people like, Mel, you may have read about it, how can I put it, like they try to act middle class.
Yes.
It's the opposite of that at UCLA.
Oh,
they don't try to act anything. Yeah,
okay.
they just are what they are. So you're, it's like a sophomore coming in a $150,000 car. Watch this. Who doesn't play for the basketball or football team? He's not on NIL. That's just.
He just got money.
He's got money.
Yeah.
Very true.
That was not the vibe at people like to pretend.
It's crazy.
Yeah, top down, heading in the PCH. Yeah.
PCH is beautiful in general, though. Yeah.
Oh my
It's
God.
beautiful at that school. I actually think this is one reason why this is a little pseudo, but I think one of the reasons why like UCLA scholars don't take the next step. I think they're growing as talented as anybody else. It's just too nice of an environment to work in. Why do I think everybody in Chicago is so brilliant? They can't go outside for 7
because it
months.
sucks. The weather sucks.
They can go outside 7 months a year. Why do you think Kimberly's people and the people in New Haven are the smartest? Because they can't go outside.
The University of Chicago also do all that because they're just weird. It's a weird
that's true.
type of person that goes to UT. They're not normal.
That is true.
Yeah, I remember being stuck in a library in Amherst and just, be a blizzard and like, all right, well, can't leave. We gotta study.
Just gotta study. Oh man, that's wild.
Yeah, I was up in Boston too, Spiritus, but I was studying the creation of yams.
I'm crying.
You were on that in Boston?
That man is building, he was building.
Why Boston?
Divine, it stopped snowing, so you gotta go to work tomorrow.
I just put it in the
Y'all have snow?
No, it's gonna snow again at 6 p.m. Right?
Oh well, we did it, Spiritus. 2 hours of hard labor. Everything's done. Cars are ready. New York is open tomorrow. The mayor already announced it. Can't stand that bastard.
I mean, why hasn't Mamdani? I mean, we don't have to get into it, but the no black deputy mayor's thing.
Kimberly Foster, why are you doing this to us, Kimberly Foster?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've just been.
You're feeding the beast. You're literally feeding the beast right now.
I'm on mute. Y'all can talk about it.
Okay, I went down a rabbit hole. I just find it to be really fascinating.
I don't know what's the controversy? What's the thing?
In a city with the racial history of New York City.
I'm sorry. Just the headline. I don't.
He doesn't have any black deputy mayors, Mamdani.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But we don't have to do it. It's just a thing.
And there's several, right? Because didn't Adams had a bunch of them resign?
There's like 5 or 6, yeah.
I mean, that's a choice.
That's what I'm saying. We're post-black, I guess.
I mean, what's New York City? Is like to 18, 20% black or something?
I think the reason Mamdani does not have any black deputy mayors is that he, the mayor, is black. Remember? He's
Oh, right, he's African.
American. He started himself. Like, what's going on?
That was good. I'm dying. I'm dying. I knew you. That's good. That was really good.
Yeah, Uganda, right? It's Uganda.
Yes.
Uganda American.
He's a black African.
That's right.
Spirit is, if it makes you feel any better, we're going to average, I think, 80 degrees for the next week or so, right around 80, sunny.
I'm fine. I had a nice vacation. I'm good now. I'm enjoying looking at the snow. In fact, it was snowing up. I don't know if you saw that, Divine. It was snowing. The snow was going up.
What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean going up?
It's because it was so windy that the snow was just carrying.
Got you.
Yeah, it wasn't landing. Like everybody's windows are like blocked out with snow, and then the snow comes off, and then all of a sudden you're seeing the snow go up. So I don't know.
Mel said that was a bad troll, but I'm literally not trolling. I will be in tank tops and
that was into you, Divine. Sorry, Gemini.
Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's bad. The drifts are bad. Some places you're seeing like literally up to 20.
Yeah, at least it's not cold though. I was just outside. It's not bad. It's not bad.
What do y'all call not cold though? What temperature is that for you guys?
It's mid-30s right now.
Wow, that's not cold.
But when you're shoveling a Gemini, literally, I bust a sweat. It was literally a workout.
Oh yeah. So now y'all got to count the heat generated while doing manual labor.
I mean, literally, I had to jump in the shower and literally like hitting the treadmill when you out there.
Oh, it's a great work.
Breaking news, political news. Do you guys mind if we still do politics and politically correct?
Let's go.
It wouldn't be correct politically if you didn't, sir. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Lauren Boebert is calling for her colleague, Representative Tony Gonzalez, to resign because of the new text messages that have come out from the staff member that he was having an affair with, who committed suicide last year. Did y'all hear about this story?
Could you run that back, please? There's a back.
Arthur's in a diner.
Yeah.
The author's in a diner on 133rd and 8th, trying to get some scrambled eggs, but the black lady in the back is doing her numbers. Baby, I've been on 8th Avenue since I saw Adam Clayton Powell. He came down. He said, baby, the number's going to be 4, 4, 4. I tell you, and I always make 4 pancakes, 4 eggs, and 4 bowls of grits. I'm playing 4 for 4 in the numbers. You know, my mama used to be a runner. Yeah, running for Bumpy Johnson. She knew the numbers for Bumpy Johnson. And of course, the Queen. But then, the Irish man came in and took over the numbers game, baby. He's in one of those diners. You can hear it in the back.
Not Bumpy Johnson.
I told you, Arthur's house is full of old blue and white coffee cups. New York Post, New York Post, and New York Daily News. And he's just got New York 1 on TV and radio. 5 different radios, 3 different TVs playing in his house all day.
Yeah, he's listening to 1010 Wins right now.
Of course, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, traffic on the ones.
He's got a TV set, the one that sits on the floor. but he kicked out the corner of it. And every now and again, you can see a mouse head sticking out of the way to skedaddle when there's no humans in the room. Oh yeah, he's got mice in his TV. I know exactly what that apartment looks like.
Wait, we talking about hard sex? Who, me?
No, not you. No, not you. I'm just joking, brother. This guy's, it was a staffer, Gemini, Tony Gonzalez, and she set herself on fire last September. Y'all know the story?
Yeah, it's big in Texas.
Yeah, she set herself on fire. And he was having an affair with her. And now the text messages came out where he was asking her for a sexy pic. And he said how he wanted to be on top, pinning her legs back and all that. And now and then, he quote brother her off and all this stuff. And then she set herself on fire. And Lauren Boebert just called for him to resign.
Yeah, I mean, there's text messages that she sent to somebody else saying I had an affair with their boss. Text messages between the two have been revealed. It's really bad.
It's really bad. If they had a bigger majority, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If they had a bigger majority, he'd be out of Congress by now. He's only keeping his job because they have a 1-seat majority. That's why the Boebert story is big. Oh, we have other breaking news. The U.S. women's hockey team just turned down the Trump invite to the State of the Union. I'm sure the men will go. Wah, wah.
Wow. They didn't want to be grabbed by the pussy.
Maybe they did. That's why they went.
So how does the replacement scenario work in Texas for something like that?
But we're getting close enough, Spirit. We're at the point now where it might just be the general.
Yeah, I think it would be the general, but in any other circumstance, the governor would set a date for another election.
Is he in a big D district?
No, he's a Republican.
He's a Republican.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
Endorsed. Yeah, he'd just been endorsed by the newspaper, the San Antonio newspaper, and the newspaper rescinded their endorsement after all this came out. It's a big thing.
Oh, wow. Oh, so
yeah, it's really big.
Yeah. I'm sorry for prejudging Gonzalez as a Democrat. My bad. I was Texas. Yeah. Is she trying to rebrand or something? Like, what's going on?
No, the text message, it's really that bad. That's what I'm saying. It is really that bad.
It is that bad, but look, Boebert has a little tiny bit of that white woman consciousness because she was also a holdout on the Epstein files. I mean, they tried to turn the screws on her they, meaning the Trump administration, Trump himself, tried to turn the screws on her to not sign the discharge petition. But she still signed it.
Well, unless you're Beetlejuice the musical.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What's her re-election thing? Is she running again? Is she vulnerable in any way?
She's vulnerable. I think she would win, but it would maybe be her last term because the Democrats are going to change Colorado.
Oh, the gay governor is going to go forward with that? Nice.
Yeah. Not too much on the gays. Why do you do that?
Oh, did y'all talk last week about and I just saw this today, so maybe I'm late. The latest University of New Hampshire poll about, they have those primary people, they have Buttigieg is their preferred Democratic candidate.
Wait, break that down. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. So the University of New Hampshire recently released a poll of Republican primary voters' preference and Democratic primary voter preference, and they had Buttigieg at the top. He was their preferred candidate. 20% wanted Buttigieg, 15%. The preferred candidate was AOC, and then under AOC was Gavin Newsom.
Wow.
Yeah, UNH.
And who's in the poll? Nationwide or just New Hampshire?
Just New Hampshire people. People who would vote in the primary.
Oh, that sounds about right. That's fair.
Are they open? Is it an open primary or is it closed? Do you know?
I don't know.
Look it up. I think, isn't New Hampshire the one that kind of has, maverick outcomes? So
Yeah, they take that first in the nation thing very seriously. They wanna be the leaders.
Ben, would you vote for Newsom?
100%. Twice on Sundays.
Okay.
There's no Democrat I would not vote for.
Well, you said you went earlier.
I thought he said that earlier too.
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you were saying because anybody with a 960
I was joking about that.
Okay.
Oh, I would vote for him, but I don't like my politicians out here doing that.
Yeah. No, I was joking about that. I mean, I don't like that, but I would definitely vote for him.
That's literally why I asked you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when he's a nominee, I'm going to do a minstrel show. Yeah, for sure.
I'm sorry.
You guys heard it here first. He's going to be shuffling.
You better believe it. I'll do a minstrel show for about 6 of the Democrats who I think can win. I don't even like them. I just don't want the Republican to win. I will not do a minstrel show for Bashir or Mark Kelly. That just doesn't feel right. So something doing a minstrel show for them just doesn't feel right.
I don't think they have a shot.
Well, that's fair. I'll do a minstrel show for Gallego.
Oh, for sure.
I would not do a minstrel show. Sorry, Kimberly, for Ossoff. I apologize.
Why not?
Can't do a minstrel show for Jewish people, given the history of Jewish and Black entertainment. No, I'm just joking.
Even after the document, okay.
No, it's like the Jazz Center. Whatever Al Joe said.
I know, that's about Al Jolson.
All right, well, think of it as Neil Diamond. Oh.
No. I don't like Ossoff as much as you all do, but I think he's fun.
I don't know much about him other than what I see clips, but, people do say he has a Lee-esque thing, but I don't know much about his stances. I'm curious, Kimberly, what is it about Bashir that you don't think? Is it he just doesn't have the juice?
He's boring. I think in this day and age, and in every day and age, you just need somebody who has a spark, a twinkle, a je ne sais quoi, okay? And Bashir does not have it.
Man, I would not do a minstrel show. I'll vote for them, and we'll max out the individual contribution, but we won't do a minstrel show for them. That's all.
I'm gonna be honest. I would do a minstrel show for whoever.
Nah, you gotta have some pride.
Yeah, I'm putting on my Aunt Jemima bandana for whoever. It does not matter.
What, you gonna do the mammy? Wait,
yes.
The mammy character?
Whoever. I'm putting on my bandana and my apron for whoever.
Not the mammy.
The pro-blackers are going to drag out later. I can see it.
She got dragged last year.
No, Bree, no. I can't do it.
She got dragged a week ago.
No, I'm talking about on the real internet.
No, I mean by real people.
She got rigged.
That's fair.
That was insane.
This isn't a real place. I agree.
But that's why I have tough skin, right? Like when you get dragged like that, anybody can say anything to me.
Yeah, but to be fair to them, some of the drag was warranted because I could tell by how you were talking, you knew Kamala was gonna win. So you thought it was safe. No, I could tell. I don't want to get into it.
I recently just saw that drag too. Like someone said that to me. And I
felt it, but I wasn't sure. I said that when Biden was still in the race.
But you thought the Democrat was going to win, is the point.
Oh, for sure. I thought there was no way.
Yeah, it makes you kind of look like you didn't vote for. I mean, if you watch it now and like not have all the context, that's kind of.
I thought there was no way we would be in this situation.
For sure. You look kind of like a leftist a little bit.
You were kind of like the Eddie Glaude of 2024. Remember Eddie Glaude in 2016? And Cornell West talking about Hillary. It kind of gave the.
Yeah, that's why I have to put on my bandana and my apron as penance.
Right.
Okay, like I never would have imagined.
It's really bad.
Yeah, it didn't age well, but I'm with.
Yeah, it didn't age well. That's what I put. It did not age well.
It did not, and that's why I don't even come out and try to. You know what? Y'all got it. I get it.
You were still, to be fair to you too, you were still shedding your online leftist coil. You still had some left at the time.
I have to be honest, I never would have imagined we would be here. And I also thought, on the off chance that something happens, that we would all, people who consider ourselves to be on the left, we would all come together and say the right is so much more dangerous than anything happening on the Democratic side. We need to focus all of our energy on the right. And I do think I am bitter because that did not happen.
It did not.
It does piss me off to see people spending so much time on two wings, same bird.
And purity tests again.
Did you guys even use the DNC report for that one?
What did it say? Break it down.
Oh, Axios had a story about the DNC blocking the investigation into why.
Oh yeah, the autopsy. Yeah.
Yeah, the autopsy. Yeah, they're saying because of Gaza.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's good. That's good. Let us worry about the autopsy. We don't need to see it. That there's nothing good that can come out of that. It could be a net neutral, but nothing positive could come out of us knowing. I don't even know why they still do those in official capacities and call it that. Just stop doing them, or do them and don't even talk about it. I remember that.
You think Hexeth or Christy Nome will be ousted first? I'm kind of leaning towards Hexeth.
No, would be first. Hexeth is doing pretty good right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of bad gnome reporting.
There's controversy around the bench pressing he was doing. I don't know if you saw that. Did anybody see that?
Yes.
I didn't see that. Isn't that kind of a whole story though?
Is it? Oh, I don't know. It just came up in my feed recently. It looked like a lot for somebody his size, to be honest. But we need some actual power lifters in here to comment on.
There are no power lifters here. Oh wait, is Spinoza here? Spinoza's the only power lifter in the room, I think. I don't think Spinoza.
Can you imagine somebody like J. Gerfer? No, not J. Gerfer. Robert Mueller going to the Olympics and drinking beer and partying?
No, I don't even understand it. I don't get it. And the guys on the team were so good spirited. They don't know who Cash Patel is. They just he works for the company. They're like, oh, that's kind of they just had fun, wanted to get blasted.
Yeah, I mean,
they didn't care.
I mean, they don't, and people being harsh on them, it's like crazy. It's like you're celebrating and like, hey, the FBI guy's outside wants to come in. Like, what are you gonna do? No, we're making a political stand. No, they're partying. They're drinking. They just won. We haven't won since 1980. And then this fucking knucklehead who looks like that guy at college who crashes every party, but nobody likes him. but he's got a lot of money or something, and then you let him in and party with him, but then you talk about him behind his back later and be like, what a fucking tool that guy was. That's what was up.
Yeah, it looks bad, and it's a pattern with all of these people, with Patel, with the new fleet of Mercedes, and he abuses the private travel and all of that. Like, the National Review conservatives also critique it. The Commentary Magazine conservatives critique it. Like, that's how we know, like, the conservative movement is in a really bad place, because those people, the institutional conservatives, are looking at this shit like, what the fuck? This is not... What's with the Saturnalia? You know, like what's going on?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, yes.
Hey, y'all.
Look at this. Is this Po Folks?
What?
No, there's this guy, this comedian online. He starts off every video by going, hey, y'all. And then he goes, look at this. That's what you sound like when you came in. You don't know him?
No, I don't. Did y'all talk about the BAFTA award thing that happened?
Of course. But you can break it down.
I can't break it down. I was waiting to hear how y'all felt about it.
We thought...
You think it's bullshit?
I muddied the waters and didn't allow anybody to have a dissenting opinion by yelling and preemptively calling anybody stupid if they disagree with what I said. So
what you said?
Didn't want to talk. Oh, that was nasty what I did. I apologize. I totally shut that conversation down before I got started. I said that anybody who's offended, if they were alive in 1912, would have made sure the Negro would not have gotten out of Jim Crow.
Damn.
I don't know.
Well, I didn't say that specifically, but that's essentially what I was saying.
I don't know if you shut down the conversation. There were just other people that wanted to have an opinion but didn't actually watch what happened. And then, like, when you pressed them about it, they were like, oh, well, I agree with you. They kind of just, like, backpedaled. So
Well, they said if you were offended, then you're an ableist. So there's that.
Ooh, I'm gonna use that one. I like that one.
I'm pretty sure Neo said that.
That could be the defeater.
Oh, that's good. I don't like using ableism because it doesn't really exist. But I'm gonna use it for this. That's good.
I swear that's what the neoliberal said, like, earlier when that was the conference. Yeah, you did say that.
Sorry.
I like that.
No, I agree with you. It was kind of...
Ableism doesn't really exist.
I mean, Brooklyn, what do you think, Brooklyn?
She hasn't watched the video.
I've seen it, but I didn't just call him some kind of cracker and moved on. Like, no.
Exactly, and that's the right response.
Actually, you would have saw him ticking, and you would have thought, is he okay?
I would have bet that.
And then he would have explained it to you, then you would have been like, oh, okay, and then enjoy the rest of your evening. But since you're a pro-blacker looking to be outraged online.
I would have definitely been the ableist, because I'd have called him a retarded cracker, but that's the number for another day.
Oh, God. Yeah, I like that it was ableist. Yeah, I don't even believe in that stuff, that it exists. I would definitely use that.
If that's how you turn on them, it's great.
I like that. That's good stuff, brother.
Well, Hurricane, clearly it wouldn't have bothered you, because you were so not pro-black.
I mean, you're entitled to think that. I mean, you guys think that being pro-black means being, what's the word? What's the word? Yeah, superficially performative on Clubhouse. And
Get him, Hurricane. Yeah, get him.
No, I'm serious. It's like, because then you leave the app and then you go work for a white man and take a paycheck from a white man.
Whoa, not too much.
I work for a black man. There's that.
I'm just saying, like,
Brooklyn, does that black man work for a white man?
Folks like to try out their pro-black bona fides on this app all the damn time, but they work for the white man and take a white paycheck, but then they want to, get in people's faces. I'm just saying.
Not the gold star black.
But if you have white clients now, Hurricane, does the same thing hold?
Well, he's not a pro-blacker.
Yeah, Matt's trying to come for me. Yeah, I have. So, have I had white clients? Yes, but I love what I do because I'm able to serve the Black community, and most of my clients end up being Black. So,
let me tell you how Hurricane is full of shit.
Shadow did Kimberly. It was hilarious.
Let me say Hurricane is full of shit, and I love my auntie Hurricane, so it ain't no beef. But
Auntie, what is that?
Auntie.
God, that's insane.
Hello?
She's allowed to say it. People can't say it. It's fine.
So Hurricane told us last night that people smell differently depending on their race. So then when I told him what I thought white people smell like, then he would have called me a pro-blacker. I'm just like, you the one that started it and said that everybody smell different. Now I'm telling you what I think white people smell like, and it's a problem.
So Brooklyn's not telling the entire story. Okay. Here's how the conversation began. We started discussing an Instagram video about a Greek-British porn actor who says that he charges more for having sex with Black women because he does not appreciate the way they smell. It's off-putting for him, and so it's harder for him to finish sex scenes with them. So when he does sex scenes with Black women, and he's done many, he charges more money. And he said, that doesn't make me racist. I'm just being honest about how I function. And folks were in the comments saying, oh my God, he's a racist man. And he was just like, listen, I'm not saying I don't have sex with Black women. It's just that Black women have a smell that just turns me off, and so I charge more. So we started talking about it, and I said, hey, listen, I'm not saying I feel one way or another about what this man said, but it is true that Black people, that the races do smell differently. And any Black person who chooses to be in a relationship with a non-Black person has to accept the fact that they'll end up being with somebody who doesn't smell like home or taste like home, because Black people to me just taste like home and smell like home. So then we started talking about how we think the different races smell. And somebody said, oh, white people smell like mildew. And I was,
it wasn't me. I didn't say that.
That's why I said some person, okay? Now, Brooklyn said, do you want to say what you said?
She said wet dog.
They smell like coins to me. Like
she said they smell like wet coin, okay?
Wet coin.
And then some other people said that white people smell like insert whatever nasty, gross adjective you want to insert. And I said, listen, now y'all are being pro-Blacker. Because it's one thing to say, listen, they might smell differently and it doesn't really work for me. But to say, that white people generally smell bad and what Black people don't. I said, how does that explain the Black man who walked past me and almost knocked me out at the New York Port Authority when I was in New York that one time?
Well, he was homeless, to be fair.
Yeah, he smelled like home. That's right. He smelled like homeless. You're correct.
But tell me what you said about when you was on the plane and you tried to go in business class.
Don't tell on my dad.
No, I remember that. I know that story.
I've told the story before, but it's true.
It's a funny story.
But then I told Brooke, and I said, the reason the plane story is not bigoted is that I tied the smell of the people to diets and perhaps grooming habits. It was not racial or ethnic. It was because of a dietary practice and perhaps grooming practices.
Okay,
so.
I was gonna say, as somebody who has had lots of exposure to whites, as we had to litigate last week.
If you had the most exposure, the most exposure.
It is what it is.
There's extreme, I'm from fucking Oklahoma, y'all. Anyways, there's extreme stratification amongst the whites, okay? And so as somebody who's had lots of exposure to both ends of the stratum, okay, downscale whites are the wet dog whites. I'm sorry. And then the other, I'm just saying, so when Hurricane is talking about diet and grooming habits, That's what I associate with the downscale whites.
Oh, I thought the riot was a signifier that Hurricane was talking about.
Well, when I was talking about the airplane, I was talking about the business class section where a significant number of Indians congregated. But listen, it was diet and grooming. Okay? I wasn't making any broad generalizations about racial smells. What I told Brooklyn and the others is that when we're having these conversations, we need to avoid falling into race science traps and making claims that people just smell a certain way because of their racial identity. That's what we need to stop doing. Because if we do it to them, then they can do it to us. And that was it. So, nothing more.
No, everybody say I smell like cocoa butter, so there's that.
We already knew that.
Oh, one of the pro-blacker arguments made yesterday is that black people never smell.
Oh, that ain't true. That ain't true.
Y'all taking it too far.
I know, that's what I'm saying. See, yeah.
You ever been around? Oh my God! When my little brother was a teenager, that's really when I knew I would never live with a man. After this is done, I was like, I'll never live in a house with a man.
Oh my God, DLC boys are the worst.
Oh my God, it's really bad. Like football playing niggas, terrible. Athlete niggas, terrible. But I was gonna say, when I was in college and I had lived in a suite and I was the only black girl in the suite, that was really not a good time for me in Connecticut. The thing that got me was the shedding. I really can't do that. Like physically, I can't handle like everywhere you look, it's hair in the couch, it's hair in the carpet. It's like too much, like blonde hair everywhere you.
Oh, I was gonna say, so then the
white people are there.
Yeah.
Then the pro-blacker argument even got xenophobic because at some point the claim was made that Africans stink and Edos and stuff.
I was waiting for you. That's what I was waiting for it to go to.
That's how bad it got. See,
but let's pick up from there because I thank you. So I put this in the chat because I don't actually care about the races. I want to go to the Africans. So my dear brother Benishu, let me back up. Benishu is a plantation, francophone, anti-woke, anti-online feminist asshole, which is to say he's one of my favorite people online. He says that also Africans don't smell like ADOS. And I said to him, all Africans don't smell alike. The francophone Africans smell worse than the anglophone.
That's a fact.
Let's get into it.
I mean, so here's what I'm gonna say, because I lived in Nigeria for 8 years, so I can tell you that there were times that I prayed for immediate extraction. Okay? Because, I'm being very honest, I'm not gonna lie, because sometimes between the soap and the lotion, well, we didn't call it lotion back then. We used to call it pomade. That's what we would call it. So cream, they would call it pomade. Between the weird soap and the pomade, mixed sweat that comes from a lot of humidity and the powder that we all used to put on, sometimes the end result was just unmanageable, okay? And I think there was something to be said about socioeconomic stratification because sometimes it really turned on what your paper was like. Like if your paper was good, then you were gonna smell good, but if it wasn't, then you might just, end up smelling like outside.
And no in between.
No in between, y'all. And then if you lived in a house where the kitchen was not properly separated from the rest of the house, and people want to cook their goosey soup or their stockfish in the kitchen,
you're triggering
the kitchen be entering everywhere, then the whole thing is just off because your clothes don't smell right, your hair don't smell right, your skin don't, the whole thing. So really, money made a big difference.
You triggered the fuck out of me with that one. That just took me back so far.
But that's not just African. That's how it is in those shotgun houses in Louisiana too. They smell like onions, and they got their kitchen right.
Nah, but the fish has like such a more distinct smell than the onions, and I just
Let me tell you, to this day,
sending me.
my mom knows that she is forbidden to cook soup in my kitchen. She can't do it. Stockfish will never
Oh
be
my
cooked.
God, you're triggering me so hard. So bad.
Not the stockfish.
Stockfish, open the windows. I don't care how many cans.
The window's open, it doesn't help.
I don't care how many reed diffusers you bring in. Stockfish is not cooked in my house because I can't take it.
I get it. I'm right there with you.
All of the Nigerian American girls that are graduating from college, their parents are getting them stockfish bouquets.
Huh?
What does that mean?
I think I've seen this. Is this on TikTok?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's like they get them like 5 or 6 stockfish in a bouquet as a gift.
Yeah, so stockfish is rare. It's expensive. It's considered a delicacy.
Yeah, it's like a status symbol. They like, your parent gave you some money. I got a stockfish bouquet. And
Exactly. And we like eating it, but if you're Americanized like I am, you just don't want to smell it being prepared because the smell never goes anywhere, Dr. Library Card. It stays. It's not.
And you get used to it too. Like you leave, like you can't tell it's on you. You leave the house, and then it just, you can't tell that it's on you because it's just embedded in you. You gave me PTSD with that story, Hurricane.
I didn't know Shadow was Nigerian.
Yeah. And didn't speak on it. None of us knew.
Okay, all of you knew. Stop playing.
Hey, Shadow, why was that boy trolling you? Did you get in a fight with him earlier?
What are you talking about?
Take profit.
Oh no, he called somebody sassy the other day, and like I just called him out for it. That's all.
Oh,
He's just doing too much and calling people sassy, but arguing with all the women on stage, and he's just.
Okay.
So Ben, tell me, who smells better, Adosians or West Africans?
Collectively?
Mm-hmm.
What class? You just generally?
I mean, you can do class.
Poor Adosians do not smell. They're actually very fastidious.
Kim, I'd like to answer the question, please. I'm actually offended by the question.
Why?
I don't know if there's been a more obvious answer in the history of the world.
Yeah, it's an obvious answer.
What in the world? Black Americans don't smell unless they're sweating, running around or something. Like, we don't smell at all.
I agree. I'm with you on that.
This is a strange question.
I give it to the Black Americans on that one.
My mom
asked
me
the question.
This was one of her monikers. You smell offensive, and I don't want to be offended. She'd be like, if you stick going, you're going to offend somebody, and that looks bad on her name. You can't go out the house offending people with your odor. So, I don't know. I think even low-class Black Americans, we're not allowed to.
And when you come in the house from outside, smelling like outside, might get you an ass.
Yeah, you fear being musty more than you fear the police if you're Adosian.
So let me tell you why I asked the question. I asked the question to demonstrate how fair I am and to show, to demonstrate that when my people aren't great at something, I'm not afraid to admit to it. Adosians do smell better. In fact,
absolutely.
I was reminded of this many years ago when I met this xenophobic Black lesbian because she started talking to me. Then she heard my name, not obviously, but my government name. And she was like, what language is that? And I said, Nigeria. She's like, are you Nigerian? And I said, yeah. She's like, oh, I had no idea. And I said, why do you say that? She's like, because you don't smell. And African.
Yeah, but it's not the
Africans always smell.
Yeah, but it's not the Americanized ones. It's the ones that like have only been in the U.S. for like a few years.
Let me say this.
She didn't distinguish between the Americanized ones and the non-Americanized ones. She just said Africans smell. Period.
So that was just like what I said. It's just like what I said last night, right? I was the one that brought up the Africans, but I wasn't saying the Africans stink. I was just saying that they have this like spicy smell that you gotta get used to it because it smells like spices. Like I remember going in this building on 116th where a lot of Africans lived, and it had that spicy smell, and that was it. But
oh, that's the food, right?
No, it's like they cologne or whatever. They had that. It's like a spice type
it's
of
like
shit.
a different type of bacon spice than we used to.
Yeah, like something that they wear. But I was giving a shout out to the Africans, the new age Africans. They've been wearing baccarat and all of the good cologne. So
that's
there's that.
That's the other side of it, though. Like Africans will fragrance themselves. They'll put too much cologne on. So that's
new age Africans. Well, you guys have done your politically correct thing. I'm glad we're getting to some truth. Black Americans, they only smell if their hygiene is lacking. My West African brothers and sisters, especially in Francophone West Africa. Sorry, She, if you're here.
Nigga, when did I become Francophone?
They smell. That's true. They smell even when they have good hygiene.
That's true.
They take after the French because they're French hoes don't shower.
I was just about to say that. The French.
Les citoyens francophones.
The French just stink in general, so.
What about the Horn Africans?
Oh, they don't smell at all.
Yeah, I don't smell anything normally when I be in the store.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to trigger Benishu. Okay.
Benishu was French. He's French African. I think he's from CAF. CAR.
Benishu was definitely French African.
No, I think he's from CAR, aren't you?
I thought he was Cameroonian.
Huh?
Benishu?
He's from Cameroon?
To me,
West Indian. Cameroon. I didn't know that.
To me, West Indians always smell like food, like some kind of like something. I always be hungry when my Jamaican home girl come around. I get hungry because she smell like food all the time. I don't know why.
Oh, y'all! The breaking news. The what's name is now going crazy on Twitter. The Tony Gonzalez news. Everybody's going crazy.
What happened?
The congressman stuff. Oh, this is the congressman who was dating the woman who was his staffer, and he broke up with her, and she committed suicide by setting herself on fire last year.
Oh, wow.
Now they have the text messages. Yeah, Bober called for him to resign, and it's pretty bad. But they only have a 1 seat. Anna Luna's calling him to resign. Actually, there's a few people calling him to resign now. But they only have a 1 seat majority, so I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, Mike Johnson might not be tempted to gamble it.
Oh, that's what I just read. It said breaking news. Speaker Mike Johnson just defended Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's how he stayed speaker. That's crazy. Wow. But yeah, we don't really smell. You might go to some old person's house or their kid, they might have a musty smell because it's a mildew or something, but those are kind of one-offs.
Why do all black churches smell the same?
It's the mothballs and the mildew, and they don't burp the house. They don't open the doors.
It's because old people smell. That's what it like. Old people have a little,
I mean, it's not
Those are usually old churches.
It's not an offensive smell, but it has a
old people. Stop lying. Old people
smell like white diamond. The white diamond.
Oh my God! Every white diamond make my stomach hurt. I don't know why, but it do. It make me nauseous.
I don't even think we allowed.
I swear it wasn't my dad. My dad always. had some kind of cologne, and we always had, it was a gift, from a certain age. Hey, get my dad, here's a little poop. Here, put some of this Old Spice on your face, right? And then we grew up like getting more better brands of colognes, and the Polos and the Versace's, and that's me and my boys. We definitely, what you copping next? We talk about the dope fragrances. Or my
Are you
wife's
a fragrance collector, Divine?
Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta smell good.
Now,
First of all, I'm married, so I better smell good. No,
So what's the last thing you got, Divine?
The Versace Eros. I love that fragrance, and so does she.
It's a beautiful submission, brother.
No.
That was sweet. Yeah, so the black man and the black woman, we talk about black love. What we're talking about is bringing that soul back, that spirit back. It's about bringing it all in. You got people like Hurricane in Brooklyn. They want us fighting, talking about Wet Dog and Curry. You got to bring that love back. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring that love back. See? Try the black love.
I shoot MJ for today.
Why was MJ calling in the clubhouse from Dominican Republic yesterday?
What?
In here, he was fighting with Norm. He was like, I'm in Dominican Republic right now.
He always somewhere calling in. Talking about.
She not on vacation. That's why.
Oh, we got breaking news. Hold on. The Republicans sued. I don't know if you guys know, but the Democrats picked up a seat in Utah because the judge ordered they redraw the maps, and it would give the Democrats an extra seat in Utah because the Democrat would win. And the federal court rejected the GOP bid to the new House seat in Utah. So the Democrats, Matt, I don't know if you saw that, Matt, we'll keep that court saw that was 50 minutes ago.
You said the House?
There's one House seat. It was plus one for the Dems, not because they control Utah, but because the judge gave it to them, and the state judge gave it to them, and then the Republicans appealed to the federal courts, but the federal court sided with the original ruling.
Do you know the count? The representatives count now?
For that one, or just generally?
Just generally.
I think
yeah.
4. So Republicans are at 4 before Virginia, I guess. So it's going to end up being, I guess, even Steven or something like that. I don't know. I saw a map the other day, but I can't remember.
I'm gonna look right now.
Looking at chat, man. He said VA or UT.
No. Overall, what is the overall advantage that Republicans had without Virginia in the gerrymandered war? You include Utah and California. 1. So yeah, he's at 1.
The AI says there's 3 vacancies right now, but I gotta look more into it.
No. That's in the House. I'm talking about the gerrymander. The new seats. You're talking about the new seats or the current one? You talking about currently?
I was talking about like the full House, like it's like 218 to 210.
Oh, you mean the real seats, not the prospective seats? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. The Republicans have a 1-seat advantage because there's, I think, 3 vacancies.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Y'all see that Netflix CEO come out to defend Susan Rice?
Yeah, I saw that.
If Susan Rice was married to an old black man who was an executive at Citgo or IBM or Baskin Robbins, she could be president of the United States. These sisters didn't see that back then.
I thought Biden was going to choose her as vice president.
No comment.
Why no comment to that?
I mean, Susan Rice is married.
I don't want to crash.
You're going to crash on me for that, or just the topic?
On Biden for his choice.
Okay.
Ooh, dark days. But Susan Rice is married. She's married to a man with a good reputation. She's just not.
You know it can't go that way with the black woman. She has to be married to a black man to be president. We are not going to have an interracial presidency going that way. No way. I don't think it can go the other way either, but no way. Especially the first one. You just gotta have that black family. You gotta have kids. You gotta be a strong black. You gotta have a mustache and a light George Jefferson. You gotta look like Ken Chenault.
I'm gonna be. Oh, shout out to the Chenaults. I don't know if it works the same way for women. For men, for sure. I'm not sure about if that rule applies to women.
You think the Kamala Harris model is the way?
Okay, we gotta take Kamala out of it. I'm such.
That's the only one we have.
A different model. But I think interracial can work for women because the backbone of the Democratic Party, black women, I think that they are okay. They understand a black woman venturing out.
She needs a
We get it. Even us pro-black women, we get it.
No, it won't. No, because a lot of the effective energy around the Obamas was the family.
Black love.
Yes, and so if...
But the only reason why Obama worked for Michelle, who was biracial.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm interested. Let's hear it.
Wait, you're saying if he was full black, we wouldn't...
Let's get into it.
If he was full,
Wait, what do you mean?
if he was full black, he would probably be single.
Oh my God.
What's his name down here in Georgia? What's the senator name?
Warnock.
Warnock. Yeah,
that's not why he's
most likely be single. I know why he's single, but yeah, he would probably
watch it back.
single.
Warnock, he on the prowl. You might see him at the Magic City wing out. That's
Magic City for lunch now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he might be over there. I think she has to be married. Somebody said, why did Ken Chenault pop into his head? I'm just telling you, it's like if Susan Rice was married to a guy that looked like our beloved brother who passed a couple years ago, Charles Ogletree, and sounded like Charles Ogletree and was like a law professor or CEO of, that would be perfect, because then it would be like black family. Even though she's president, he's still the head of the household, and black men would fall in line. I'm telling y'all, that white husband hurt Kamala Harris with the black male vote. I'm telling you, it did.
It did, but
he's so submissive.
Oh man, there was other stuff. This is why we can't use Harris, because as you've said before, Van, 2024 was such a wonky, topsy-turvy year. I don't know if we can use Harris at all.
But do you think a black woman who's married to a man, a white man who worships her the way Doug Emhoff does,
man,
would supercharge the black vote? Mm-hmm.
Man, the way that Doug Emhoff calls that, well, when she was in office, he would call her the vice president. The vice president, he would never call her Kamala. Like, that is my shit. That was my shit.
But that's why, if he could stop being a liar, Westmore family would really, turn up the energy. They got, the perfect black family.
Yeah, but you can't be claiming you're from Pum Pum.
No, please. I was trying to think if it would work.
Oh my
Man, just so you know, my wife has recognized your voice when you do your pum pum things.
Oh no!
I try to keep that side of you from my family, but
the pum pum.
Well, here's the question: did Kamala's husband appeal to white male voters? Did they say
no? Because he was soft. Have you seen him talk?
Yeah.
He's like when the
breaking news. We got breaking news. Breaking news. One is Brother Seneb in here? Is Seneb here? Y'all see Seneb down there today, or he not here? Oh, I'm scrolling. Anybody see Seneb in here? Okay. Well, breaking news. What team is number one in the men's basketball? Anybody know what team is? Kevin, it is not, in fact, Michigan. Would anybody like to know the number one team?
Charlotte.
Kentucky.
No. Some people put it in the chat. We'll leave it there for all the Heat fans. Y'all know it's a conversation. Somebody pinks a nib in here.
I do want to.
She said Wes Moore would say Maryland because he's such a liar. He could just say Maryland. Sorry, good believe
I was going to say that Kamala Harris did get a higher percentage of the educated white male vote than Joe Biden. So, you know, she made some. Honestly, Kamala did fine with whites. Comparatively, that's not really where she stumbled.
But as a share of the electorate, did the educated white male vote go down? I bet you they did. I bet you more uneducated white males came out in 20. No, not in 2020 though. That can't be true. Everybody voted in 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not true. So she did good.
Yeah,
I mean, she
black
hit the white
people
number.
made a smaller share of the electorate in 2024.
Yeah, she definitely hit her white numbers. I think she had the best white numbers since Obama 08.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whites weren't affected. It was young people were a smaller share of the electorate, and black people were a smaller share of the electorate in 2024.
She should have divorced Doug. I'm telling you.
Like, Doug is just, you know how the MAGA men be like, y'all liberal snowflakes? Like, they're talking about Doug. He's like a perfect image of what they're talking about when they say liberals are.
Juan.
Bro, God forbid a woman marries a man who worships her.
Who was successful as well.
I'm just saying, like, imagine, like, the Latino.
Oh, now Scotty wants to defend the Jew. For once, we can finally get Scotty to defend the Jew.
It's because I'm defending Kamala.
Oh.
I feel like Doug turned off Latino men.
Now, I mentioned he was Jewish. I don't think that hurt him. Just perceptually. Attitude. I don't think that had anything to do with it. I think it had everything to do with.
Oh, I think it did.
It is very weak.
I think it did.
Yeah, that's the first thing that's the Travises of the world bring up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So it outweighed some of the, hesitation that maybe like a small percent of Jews had voting for her, wondering about, does she hate Jews or not? And seeing, he has a Jewish husband. Okay. But that was outweighed, I think, by people being like, she's, because of her husband, she's all about, she's anti-Palestinian and, anti-Gaza and pro-everything.
Oh, they did say that. That's right. And there's a thing where he gave a talk. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and even though the daughter was pro-Palestinian, it's all a mess.
Yeah, he gave some talk where he said, she has to say this, in public. And then people clung to that.
That's right. I forgot about that. I blacked out the Gaza stuff because I can't believe what happened to that. But how quiet many of them are now. But
and now we have the border peace.
I donated
$25 to it. Oh, sorry.
I just said I donated $25 to the border peace.
How did she do in Minnesota?
She barely won. It was a pathetic showing. She only won by 5 or 6 points.
Yeah, because I remember it was a couple of the Minnesota Ethiopians on Clubhouse during the time that said that they weren't gonna vote at all because they didn't support her because of her husband being Jewish. So
they were on. Oh, Brooklyn. She won by 4 points. That is not good.
That's not good.
Only 4 points. Their movement among not Ethiopians, it was headed by some Somalis in Minneapolis, but there was some other related groups too. They were like Somalis for Trump. Remember that?
Yeah, and then Michigan.
And now I know they mad at themselves Gentiles for doing that. They like the Latinos right now.
Hold on, one mic on me. Hold on. James Fishback called Byron Donalds a fuck nigga?
What? Yes, there's a tweet coming.
Yeah, he did it yesterday.
What?
Yep.
All right, let me send him $25.
He was like a real black man who would stand on business.
Yeah.
Read the tweet, man. I can't open it. Hold on, I'm gonna look. Fish bag. Fuck nigga.
It says, Byron Donald said I would never call him IPAC Shakur to his face for taking millions from IPAC. I went to prove him wrong and he tried to have me arrested. A real black man would have stood on business. Byron equal to, you know what he said.
Say it.
I'm fasting.
No, he's fasting. He can't say it.
Oh, wait, I have it. Wait. Sent by James Fishback calling on Byron Donalds to return donation from Epstein-linked billionaire. This is dated February 23rd, 2026. Fishback writes, Byron Donalds accepted $25,000 from John Paulson, a hedge fund billionaire named 39 times in the Epstein files, including in emails where Epstein asked if Paulson needed, quote, supplies sent to the Byron is my political opponent, but some things are bigger than politics. I'm calling on Congressman Donalds to return this money, commit to refusing donations from anyone implicated in the Epstein files, and apologize to Epstein's victims. I refuse to forget the girls Epstein and his accomplices trafficked, assaulted, and raped. As governor, I will appoint a statewide special prosecutor to reopen the Epstein investigation and hold anyone, Democrat or Republican, who committed sex trafficking or sexual assault in Florida accountable. But I don't see any fuck nigga in this statement. I don't see it on his Twitter.
That's a tweet.
He just said
It says Kimberly. I just need to hear Kimberly say "fuck nigga" one more time. That's all.
It doesn't spell it out. It says FN.
Yeah, he says. He said a real black man would have stood on business. Byron equals fuck nigga.
It says FN.
Yeah. It says FN, but we know what FN means. We black, so.
Yeah, FN definitely means yeah.
It's because
this is days ago. He releases so many tweets in a day.
Yeah, he's the son of Nick Fuentes. But I just wanted to say this is Dem's shot once in several years shot of actually the governorship, because David Jolly is such a normal person. So again, shout out to, the other fucker that they ran last year, or not last year, whenever it was, 2 years ago, who's trash. But former Republican / independent / Democrat. But I think this might be their only shot. I mean, you either have Byron, James, or David. And he will help, him and Vindman, will help the down ballot a lot in Florida. So Republicans really fucked up a lot by letting Democrats put up these kind of nominees against their very awful bench.
So what is this? Is this to appeal to black men? Is that what James Fishback is doing?
Yeah, and the young Gen Z white boys who like to listen to rap music and call us the N-word.
It's because the young Gen Z white boys, a lot of them don't know. Well, maybe they do know, but they say YN and FN. Like, that's what, they don't know what it means.
Yeah. And also, they're not calling us that. Like, and I don't support it, obviously, because you will get punched in the mouth. But I think they're saying it because they hear it in the music and it resonates with them on a certain level. I don't think when they're saying, they don't have the same energy behind the word when they are using it with us, as opposed to the old school when they would say, the N-word, they would mean it with different emphasis.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to say, I live with a 40-plus-year-old black man, and if somebody called him fuck nigga, like...
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I would have to be really worried.
It's a wrap. For sure.
This might be a once in a long time shot, y'all, of being able to flip the governor's mansion in Florida.
Wait, so what's the polling with Fishback?
I just posted that.
Oh, you did? Okay. Because this guy, was just looking it up because I don't even know much about him, but he is...
he's the son of...
He believes in the Great Replacement. He's from Davie. He's from Davie, which, if you know Davie in Florida, that's actually like a white supremacist KKK kind of like area right there in Davie. I'm not sure if the headquarters are there in Florida or whatever it is, but that's definitely like crazy area to be a part of. But he also has some really fucking crazy, well, not crazy, I mean standard right-wing views.
He called Byron a slave and everything. He's literally just an open racist. He's a groiper. Like, he's a Nick Fuentes groiper. He's like
this is the man who said he was a slave.
Yeah, he's the same guy. Yeah, he's a groiper.
Yeah, he supports, complete ban on abortion, not even for rape or incest. He says sin tax on OnlyFans creators. He believes in expressed belief in the white genocide and great replacement. And he even, this is a good one for us Jews, he even said that he advocates against junk food in school cafeterias, calling it goy slop. Shout out to the Jews. And saying that Jews, basically using the claim that Jews control the fast food industry with the purpose of making non-Jews unhealthy. That should go well in Florida.
What's the guy's name again?
James Fishback. Okay, wait, this is from January. This posted on Twitter by Roan wants to turn Florida into a Section 8 ghetto. This was a month ago.
Yeah, I hope that James Fishback wins the nomination for the Republicans.
So do I.
No, he's not. He's not in Florida. He will gain a lot of traction the more weird shit he keeps spewing because, that's how the internet works. But he's not. I will say this, though. Biden is in trouble. Apparently, someone has been trying to hammer him on the fact that his current wife, he got her pregnant while he was still married to his old wife. And I don't know who came up with that.
Nobody cares about that stuff.
No one does, but they're hammering him on it. And,
being effective. I mean, they're all cheaters. And I mean, this is the home of Mar-a-Lago and Trump. Like, that's their, they sent the guy to the White House from Florida who did that. So, they don't.
Yeah, I get that. But the thing is, a Trumpy-looking fella would get away with that. The black man isn't.
I mean, he's just like Tim, what's his name? Scott. Yeah, just like the coon himself from a couple states away. I mean, they don't care. He's gay. He's like me, and he's in office, and he's black. And he's in South Carolina. I don't really think that matters anymore. Republicans are literally not like Democrats. So Democrats actually care about the purity test. Republicans literally put rapists and sex traffickers in office. They don't care.
Black ones.
Yeah, all I will say is this. If Democrats play their cards right, Florida might be up for grabs, at least the governor's mansion.
I think that the independents are up for grabs to some degree, and the Latinos who are pissed at Trump, but this is not talking about them because they love Maduro being in jail. But the others are, you can definitely tap into that energy. I think that Jolly has a shot. I don't know if it's a big shot, but the poll I just posted shows him leading. I don't believe Florida polls, but I am shocked that he's leading.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's leading by 8 points in one of them, and yeah, so.
So I'm guessing Casey DeSantis is no longer running.
Yeah, she's not running.
Oh yeah, she's been dead. Okay, so what's interesting, bro? Fishback is posting side to sides with him and his wife, with Donald's and his wife.
Yep.
He's a clavicular kind of dude, Kimberly. Like the look snacksing bullshit. That's
yes. This is
he's
so
a loser.
interesting.
Yeah, this is
to me as somebody I'm interested in the internet. That's why it's interesting to me. I'm not supporting it.
Wait, did you guys read this quote by Fishback? I guess this happened on January 30th. After Don Lemon was arrested, he said, quote, oh, you read it? Okay.
He's hard.
All right, Micah.
He's a really...
Read it.
Oh, okay, sorry. He's such a lovely person. He said, Don Lemon is lucky he's not getting hanged in the public square for ransacking a church.
Who said that?
Fishback.
Wow.
He said something with Obama had the monkey thing that Trump posted. I can't remember what it was, but he's racist. He's legitimately outwardly. He's the type of racist that you're not gonna hear white people go, is he wrong? He's not really. No, he's devout, proud.
He's an old school racist.
Well, he's like a Fuentes edgelord. So the Grover thing, yeah. Wow. He's got a lot of traction.
All right, now, okay, this is a topic, and it's allowed me to bring in this thing that nobody's talked about on the app, or maybe I missed it, and it's around Touré. So, do you guys know the Touré thing?
No.
Ibrahim Touré?
Ibrahim.
Sorry, Ibrahim. My bad. It's not football.
Oh my God, hold on. You just threw me off. I swerved on the road.
Oh man, be safe, bro.
Matrix.
So, well, he said Ibrahim Torre. Can you hear me?
Now we can. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. So you guys recall there was a white person in one of the videos with ICE who called the black ICE guy a house nigga. Mm-hmm. Did y'all see that?
Yep.
Yes, I remember that.
Torre defended it. And he was saying, well, in this instance, what if it's true? What if it's not a slur, but just a descriptor? He was only as Torre. Even though thing. So I'm not at home. Maybe somebody could play the video. And it was the most insanely stupid thing. So all the black conservatives online tried to run with it. And then they had to be reminded that Torre is not as popular as it used to be. Who cares about Torre? So no. There's another one where it may have said it, but maybe that's true, Twilight. I'm not sure, brother. I don't know if Tara's good. But anyway, it kind of gets to the James Fishback thing. Am I supposed to be offended at him calling Byron Donalds a fuck nigga if Byron Donalds is indeed a fuck nigga?
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah, it's hard. What do we do?
It's kind of like someone being offended by Donald Trump going after someone like John Bolton. Do we care? The man is a piece of shit. Of course, that's a bad example, but
No, that's closer.
That's a,
I think that's a spirit. This is where we step back. At least where I step back on it.
I mean, I don't think that Fishback or the white person should be using that language. But unfortunately, the Negro what's the word? Lexicographer? The Negro word makers are just the best at making words. So if there's a word or phrase that that is the best word to describe Byron Donalds, is it not? What's an FN? An FN is the highest form of a BAN. I'm a BAN. I need to go through 8 levels of Taekwondo and go past Eagle Scout BAN to get to him. I'd have to get, in Boy Scouts you get the Order of the Arrow. I have to get the Order of the Coon to become an FN like Byron Donalds.
Bitch ass nigga is definitely different from, it's way, it's lesser than fucking fuck nigga. If you're a fuck nigga, you is the worst. You is the scum of the earth.
Hold on.
This is very true, very accurate description.
Hold on.
Your mama is here to keep me in check.
How in the world did y'all allow this to happen? What is going on with y'all?
Allow what to happen?
You allowed Chi to give the worst example ever. He might be a fuck nigga after that.
No, he's fasting, so we've been giving him a pass all day.
Right.
Yeah, we've been giving him a pass all day.
Assalamu alaikum, ya mama.
Yeah, wait a minute, hold on. And then you let the white man engage and say we should step back. What is
He's Jewish, not white.
I corrected. I said I.
When are people going to get their mind together? When niggas are talking about nigga shit, sit your ass out. What's going on?
I want to support this message, but damn it.
Niggas, he's sorry.
I'm intentions because I was watching the video, the house nigga video. Are we sure it was a white person? Because he's not on camera. I could imagine the person who said fucking house nigga working for the KKK. Imagine that's not a white person. I'm just trying to get the confirmation.
Twilight saying he is black in the chat.
I thought the person was black. That's why I didn't understand what I had walked into when y'all. I thought what I saw was that he was on socials that he was black.
Yeah,
that said that.
The voice kind of gives black to me.
And I didn't know white people said house nigga.
Yeah, when did they learn house nigga?
They know they have social media.
Cause y'all didn't let them say everything on, so y'all let them.
Who owned the house niggas initially?
They don't have the cultural context.
I'm gonna say one thing though. Byron Downs, y'all say what y'all want to say, but he's a handsome man in person. He is absolutely a handsome man in person. On TV, he looks like he might have been a Cabbage Patch Kid, but in person, no.
We'll take your word.
Yeah, I thought it was a black person, Kimberly. I don't know for sure, but I mean,
and then if Torre jumped out to defend a white person who was actually a black person, that's even worse. But I've thought Tory's racial politic has been questionable for a while. I read that Who's Afraid of Post-Blackness book as a young girl, and even then I knew he was suspect.
Torre, who he married to? Don't answer the question. Just let me cook. Who he married to now? Come on, y'all take racial. Y'all be accepting any nigga who sound like they could string a sentence together as being your messiah. Y'all take anybody. What's going on?
So TC's not it?
Oh God.
I have breaking news that pisses me off. Gwen Graham decides not to run for Florida's 2nd congressional district. It has a PVI of 8. R plus 8. And it was 8 from 2017.
I love Gwen Graham, Matt. I love her.
Me too. It's really sad. She said it's because of her family that she isn't willing to do it right now.
You know, she took her dad's death really, really bad. Like, she tripping over him. Like, I mean, shout out to Bob Graham. Y'all don't know that. Y'all don't know politics.
They don't.
Bob Graham on a piece of paper should have been president of the United States. Not in real life, but on a piece of paper. If you would have taken his name off and put his resume down there, you would say that is a president right there. He's a good senator, good governor.
Okay, y'all did not talk about, or maybe you did, but I've been in and out because I've been annoyed by Clubhouse. I really like Juliana Stratton's ad.
That's my
that Trump ad. I thought it was so well done.
I got to see it early before everyone else because I'm on a Creators for Stratton channel. Me and the other influencer people, I guess, on social. I was like, yes, when is it running? And they told us, and I was excited. She needs to hurry up and catch up to Raja because fuck him.
Yeah, it was well done, and then Pritzker showing up at the end. I just thought you have some good people working for you.
I gotta read Fishback's policy for the sin tax. That sounds like
he wants a 50% sin tax on all OnlyFans earnings.
Oh, sorry. And the reason I even mentioned Gwen Graham is because Neil, what's his name? Neil Dunn, he's resigning early from Congress. So in Florida's 2nd congressional district, making the seat. Literally, it's going to be a special election within the next couple months. So it's only a Trump. It's a Trump plus 18 seat, but it's the PBI is Republican.
She could win too. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I mean, this is when I was anti-black one time, and it was when she ran against Andrew Gillum in the primary. I supported Gwen Graham. I ain't gonna lie. I was anti-black.
Shout out to James Tellerick.
You get one time. Y'all get one time to be anti-black in politics. One.
Yep. Alarico has a long-form profile in the New Yorker today. But whatever happens, happens. I appreciate the exercise of democracy and people being energized to exercise the franchise. That's the good thing about the Texas primary. It's like 200% or whatever from 2020 early voting. That's a good thing for Democrats overall. $2022. That's what I meant. 200%. Voting is up 200% over 2022 in the primary.
I haven't got to vote for anything for so long. I'm so excited to vote. We finally have a real mayoral race on.
In the district?
Yeah. I just meant that the incumbent won't be unchallenged for real.
Shout out to Kenyon. Go ahead. Get in there.
I don't wanna. What happened to black women? What's going on?
I don't know. Black woman's gone astray.
I don't know. This would be tough.
Wait, you don't like Kenyon? What's going on?
I didn't say I didn't like him.
Okay.
I'm young, your mama. I have to vote for George. I have no choice.
Oh.
What do you mean?
What's going on?
The Green New Deal for DC. I have.
Oh God.
Matt Goliath, are you there?
Yes.
What is Tallarico polling for the white vote in the primary? Is it 60-40 or 70-30? Or less?
I have to go back and look, but I think 70. I think the average is 70.
When you need the whites to be race loyal, they refuse to be so.
Shout out to Creacio Ex Nihilo and the Doctrine of Imago Dei showing up in the New Yorker. Shout out to that.
Oh, your mama, how's the snow? You need me to come over?
Oh, I woke up. Let me tell you, I woke up this morning and I went out on my deck in the back, and I looked down, and some man, I know it was some man, had shoveled my back, had made sure that my tires on my truck were clear for movement. Ain't God a blessing? I mean, that's a blessing.
Well, that's really good.
You guys know?
Yeah, where you were at?
Ain't no snow.
Well, it melt now, but it was snow last night and this morning.
I was out though. I ignored the snow. I was out last night, so when my car was fine, then when I parked in my little spot, it was a little bit of snow. By the time I left out today,
somebody in the chat said Kenyon is terrible.
That person is gonna vote for Kenyon, so I don't even know why they should.
Kenyon's gonna. I mean, if I was vote, I mean, this is the sad thing. Robert White should have ran for mayor. He should be running for Illinois seat, but you know.
I agree with that, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe they feel like everybody got to run, so Brooke Pinto don't.
Oh, that's true.
They just gotta pull out a heavy hitter for that, right?
Kimberly, did you hear that Poly Market is partnering with Substack?
Oh my God, I did. I literally was just talking to another creator friend about this. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I told y'all that y'all, you know, is an alternative, but y'all, nobody else in me. I mean, I don't know anything, right? But it's an alternative. Yeah, people just need to look for it. And it's actually really good for creators, for real.
Emily, are you still doing your creator work, or are you at break still, or what's the status? Don't answer it if you don't want to. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. My bad.
It's not you, it's me.
I do that type of stuff too, so I understand. I've taken a break for 3 years on one of my channels. I have like 600,000 subs on it. Now I was gone for like ever.
What's going on?
I was talking about what I did. I wasn't answering any questions anymore.
Well,
I was letting know I relate. That's all.
I'm taking a 3-year break from work. Y'all pray for this economy. God bless.
From work? How's that gonna play out, your mama?
I've been taking a 3-year break, maybe more than 3-year break. You know,
I wish I could do that. I don't know, man.
You gotta just do it. No.
I mean, I could, but
men need to work, Gemini.
Like mentally, like my taking a break means I work less. Like I just can't not work. Like even on vacation, I'm doing something for my cell phone or my laptop. Like I don't know.
Put the feminism to the side. I believe women can take breaks, men need to work.
Kimberly, this is why I need a man.
Work.
I need a man.
So it's not just the snow. I knew it.
Yeah, you know.
I knew it wasn't just the snow.
You need a grocery man, a trash
changed.
Everything.
Yeah, I need
it's more than the trash. She said she needs a man.
I don't think she want to do everything with
everything.
Let's stay on topic. Let's go back on topic.
Let's get back on topic.
Yeah, the poly market thing though, I saw that and it really made me think like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? This is how they get you. You sink all of the time and the energy into building the platform, and then the platform does something that disgusts you and you're like, oh crap, like the opportunity cost of trying to rebuild somewhere else is too great.
What did they do?
I don't know. Oh, they partnered. They're partnering with Poly Market, so they're gonna have like a predictive model on Substacks, which could be good, which could be bad, depending. But you know, you guys should try. I mean, the content. You really should look into Ghost, especially if you're looking to be like more of a like have your standalone brand. You know, like where it looks like a website and stuff like that. I mean, they actually really do. Creators can do well by that. I know many journalists who have multi-million-dollar, have built multi-million-dollar news outlets on the Ghost platform.
It's true, and people have already been migrating. Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, this was pre-Poly Market, so I don't know what the Poly Market will do for people on Substack.
Well, my generation is about to be anti-tech and a state of rebellion, so I'm going print all the way. Just gotta abandon it.
I mean, the Gen Alphas, I mean, I have 13-year-old nieces, and one of them has a TikTok, and then the other one has a flip phone. You know, like, there's two types of young people. Like, they are fatigued. The young people are fatigued, for sure.
Because y'all didn't put them iPads in their face in 3 months. They tired of the internet.
No, they're not. I'm going to tell you one thing. These young people are highly addicted. They consume more things online via social media than any other generation by far. So you can target them still, like, especially like a lot of people sleep on YouTube, but YouTube is by far the biggest platform, bigger than Netflix, bigger than every other platform that Netflix represents combined. They're not even fucking close to being number 2 when they combine, right? More people consume information there and find consumers there than any other location. The number 2 most visited website on the internet. The number 1 is Google. Like you can't miss. Everything else comes and fucking goes.
Gemini, that's my point. young people have a natural inclination to rebel. Y'all targeting them on the internet. Y'all making them watch. Y'all won't teach them to read. Y'all making them watch Miss Rachel. These children are not going to want to do anything on the internet. They have a Chromebook at school. They are going to be anti-internet. It's coming. It's already happening, really. The rise in print media and all this vinyls and shit. Niggas don't even want Apple Music. They are downloading shit back on the iPad. They got cameras with no screens. Like the no screen movement on Gen Z is really popping off right now. People selling shit with no screens. Nobody want to be on the screen. Because y'all keep targeting us.
Yeah, it's a real thing for sure. I knew it was something when one of my nieces asked for a first generation iPhone for Christmas one time, and I was like, what? And then she was like, no, actually scratch that. I want a Motorola Razr. Like there's like a whole movement.
I know about the retro movement, but at the end of the day, these kids are digitally addicted. They're tethered to their fucking phones.
Exactly.
They're tethered to their. They're not going nowhere. They are locked in. Like, this is like the way people are addicted to alcohol, sugar, chocolate. They're addicted to the internet. So they might fight it, but they ain't beating rehab. They're coming back.
No, we're not.
They are.
I think it's just gonna be something different, like not screens. It's gonna be the glasses. Everything. I know people don't know what that. Somebody said that. What I was talking about last week. When I said I do think that the glasses are gonna. That people gonna do the glasses.
I'm not sure.
I have 2 Meta glasses.
Even though when I found out Meta sold like 7 million pairs of those glasses last year, I was like, who is so
everybody wears.
I have some. I have ones with without the. I have shades, and then I have ones with clear lenses, but blue light lenses. But that's not something they sit on the shelf more than I use them, unless I'm outside.
What about the Apple ones? Is that doing anything good?
No, Vision Pro is having a problem in terms of innovation. I mean, Apple is really, I'm down bad on Apple.
Yeah.
Like they just, I mean, they're in the innovation. They have locked in on the laptop and the phone. And outside of that, they really haven't really created anything that I think is really worth anything. The Apple Home, the Apple TV, none of that shit is really interesting to me. I think that Amazon Echo frames are rival, like have some rivalry. I mean, there are a lot of different. Here's the thing: in the glasses space or the wearable space, so whether it's the watch, and I guess Apple Watch probably the last real innovation from Apple, like real innovation from Apple. But even that is like so much like every other watch, all the other wearables. But let me go back to my point. I think that there's so variety, the diversity within the wearable space is one that make hard for people to catch on to it. And I think 2026 and 2027, a number of new glass wearables enter into the market that's going to really, I think, that are going to switch up or make people think, well, maybe I should use. I do think there's a movement in Silicon Valley where they want wearables to replace the device. And I don't mean just the phone, I mean like the laptop. So I think they're going to continue to build towards that, regardless of whether or not people find it popular today. And also, the first wave of these things are always really to like beta test, fine tune. So I think the next wave will be much better.
Right now, I agree with you so much. Like the beta testing right now is ridiculous. Like I have 2 Meta glasses, then I have some knockoff bullshit ass glasses that are actually just as good or better. The knockoff bullshit glasses I got for like $80 off of TikTok. And the Meta glasses I paid like $400 for each pair, right? So it has a lot of benefits. Like the actual, it lets me know that they're just overcharging for mediocre shit. Like if you look at the knockoff glasses I have right now, they do a minute's worth of recording. The Meta glasses only do 3 minutes worth of recording. The resolution is just slightly less, like barely slightly less. And it also has a real-time translator. So like you can hear somebody talking a different language and it translates it right there on the spot. It has AI built into it that you can access. It has more functionality than the actual Meta glasses. The only advantage the Meta glasses have is the interfacing because it's Meta, and then the actual resolution, which is very minimal, right? So the prices are going to come down, and a lot more people are going to get involved.
But doesn't it feel like they've run out of ideas? This wearable stuff, the wearable pen that records every interaction, the glasses, that just feels like we don't have anything else, so we're gonna sell this thing. I'm just not convinced that normie Americans are gonna be all in on surveillance tech. People are already suspicious of these companies. I don't think they're just gonna opt into being surveilled and having these companies control the data all the time. It doesn't make sense.
I agree.
Except they do. I bet none of you, let me give you an example. I bet none of you have read the latest terms of service for Clubhouse and how every interaction on the app is recorded. I bet none of you've read it.
Yeah, it said it before on the last update, and they can indefinitely use your likeness and sound as well.
Yeah, but this time it wasn't just every interaction before. It was only live rooms. Now it's every room, even the closed rooms when y'all in y'all private.
That was on the last one. That was on the last update, as well as your name and likeness, which was the real update to me when they started saying that's what some people stop putting their picture on there, but it don't matter. They already got it. Like you're creating databases that AI is going to access for sure, like 100%. They're data mining right now. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. I whole thing about people anti-tech. Y'all talking to me on here. What's going on?
Ain't nobody on this stage anti-tech.
But I think the normie American, the sentiment has turned against the big tech companies.
Oh no.
Where we used to be techno optimists, I think the normie Americans are very suspicious of the Facebooks and the Googles and the Elon Musks.
They are, but they don't even VPN. They're still doing everything that allows them to access. They're still on all the social media outlets that Doc keeps your
fair.
Okay, Kimberly. Last quarter, Meta made $57 billion, I believe. Last quarter that was just announced a few weeks ago. $57 fucking billion in one quarter. Beat all the expectations. Apple sold more hardware than anybody expected last quarter. So if people don't like tech, they don't like Meta, they don't like Elon Musk, they sure buying this shit. These unless they lying.
So do you
hold up, weren't you just saying that?
You're making a really good point. So, but I do hear more sentiment, like people expressing their distaste. So people are just talking.
Right, that's what I've been trying to say. They're talking on the phone. They're talking to you on technology about hating technology.
Well, is this like also like, let's say, self-driving cars? Is it something that like a lot of people are not asking for, but they're pushing it at us in the same way that the glasses thing is? Is there any relation? Because I feel like the glasses thing was tried out with Google Glass, and I tried those out back like whatever it was, 10 or 12 years ago. And I think, isn't there like a natural, like, people push back, like people actually don't want to wear glasses per se, or they actually have glasses and therefore can? Isn't there like a ceiling for that?
They can use it. They can put prescription lens into whatever Meta glass you choose. So that doesn't.
I mean, I'm skeptical, but those Meta glasses are really popular.
They are.
They are.
And Oakley got some now too. Oakley.
Only dumb shit I was going to say that the other thing that they accounted for with the cheap knockoff glasses is that indicator light when you're recording. It's not there. And for content creation, that's a big deal because nobody wants to flash a light. People won't interact organically anymore.
I just had to correct myself. I said 57 billion. I meant 59. Like 59.8 89.
You got your point. It's billion.
But can you break any of that down in terms of like where are they excelling in terms of their
I mean,
how they're making their money?
wearables are doing well. I mean, it is known now that people in prison are buying Meta glasses and recording things. You can see it on TikTok. Yeah. I mean, they have done really well. I mean, those glasses have only really been on the market really over the last 5 years. In fact, I know someone who used to work there, and they were there until about 2021, 2022, and 2022, and those glasses were not on the market yet. They were a part of they were on a team that was a part of one of the acquisitions that they made. I think it's called, I forget the name, but it was a company that did like brain to hand technology that was incorporated in the glasses. So just within the last few years, they begin to sell more, and they really don't have any big competitors. But I do think this year you're going to see more of. If you looked at CES, you saw more glasses and prototypes than you did the year before. Also, like, they're very, very, very different use cases for glasses in particular. So, you have the gaming piece, which is, very fine, very small. It's a smaller subset of people because everybody is not a gamer. You have the actual wearing for everyday use, and I think that everyday use thing is going to become more and more accepted because the technology is changing alongside with the glasses. So I think they made like seven. Like they sold like 700. I could look it up real quick. I can't remember right now, but they sold a lot of them.
What's going on with OpenAI? I thought that once they hired that Johnny Ive, right? Like,
they about to make some wearables. Hello?
Yeah, but why haven't they launched them yet? What's taking so long?
Oh, wearables take a long time. I mean, most of the tech that you see now took 10 years to get. The tech takes a long time. I mean, one company did say, I remember one company announced last year that they had spent a decade investing in because they're making the actual frames themselves. They didn't. So what Meta did was they partnered with Luxottica for the Ray-Bans. And now they're building out with Luxottica now. So you're going to probably see more than just the Ray-Bans. But this other company, they actually make the actual frames themselves. So that's why it's taking so long. It just takes a lot of time.
Are they doing AR with this as well, or is that a big component anymore? AR or even VR?
Yeah, a number of the wearables, Oculus, which is owned by Meta, Vision Pro, Specs, which is Snapchat's version. I can't remember the other one. There's another one that I'm forgetting that's also big in the AR VR space. And one of the goals, I think, is to create a new, since we were talking about this, we're male, to create a new operating system based on the wearables. And so some of these companies not only are creating the actual frames and the hardware for this stuff, but they're creating the operating system by which all companies who want to create glasses will use their operating system, kind of like Windows or etc.
It's probably a little off topic, what I'm going to say right now. But my sister has definitely become an advocate for their product. It's like she owns the product, and she is now the walking voice for that particular product.
What does she use them for?
Huh?
What does she use them for?
What does she use what for? So she's an advocate of their product.
Advocate of what? The smart glasses?
Yes.
Right. What does she use them for? In what way does she implement the glasses into her life, brother?
So she don't implement them into her life. I don't know if she have them or not.
she just saying they're great. Okay, never mind.
Right, she becomes the voice. She's like a commercial.
Yeah, I got you. I literally, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, you misunderstood what I said.
Yeah, no, I just thought when somebody usually advocates for something, they probably have interacted with it, so they're like, once I tried these, they were amazing. That's what. No, you don't have to, but that was. Never mind. I got you.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with everything. You know what I'm saying? That you can. It is said that's how some people the devil themselves. I'm not saying that she's the devil now, please take that. Say it, but you know, you can become the actual voice for a company that you don't own. You're not going to make a cent, not one red cent, but you become an activator and an advertisement.
Yeah.
In your area.
My.
You know where the AR has been really interesting in real estate. They've been doing it for a few years, but if you've been to I go to these things, but new developments, things like that, the way that when they have you put on the goggles and do the AR with the different types of properties, interior design, view from the 54th floor that hasn't even been built yet. It's actually pretty wild, pretty incredible.
Yeah, one of the companies had I can't remember who it was now. They had you talking about the experiences. They had a partnership with, I want to say it was Ben Israel. What's the hospital? It's a very good teaching hospital in New York City.
Is it Beth Israel, maybe?
Maybe. I can't remember what. Anyway, they had a partnership with them, and it was to help surgeons fine-tune the ability to do surgery by practicing. Because the surgeon is only good as how many surgeries they do. It's like the more you do, the better you get, right? And the idea was that they could play these games of surgery, and they also could use the ARVR for in theater. They could use it, and there was a partnership before. Also, if y'all don't know, there's you mentioned a knockoff, Gemini, but there are some open source AI glasses. I think one's called Halo. They look very nice, very thin, black frame, just thin back frame, but it's open source.
That's dope. Have you tried them out yet, Yomo? Not the open source, just AI glasses at all?
Yeah, I've tried them out. Yeah.
Have you tried the ones with the smart display in them yet?
Not the smart display. In fact, I haven't had any AI glasses for a while, but I've tried them out. Yeah.
And so, Gemini, what if you had to suggest some AI glasses? I'm not saying I'm going to get it, but I'm always curious.
Honestly, if you just want to fuck around, I probably would get the knockoffs instead of getting the Ray-Bans, even though I do. They're a sturdier frame, and they have.
When you say knockoffs, are they still using the platform? It's just not a Ray-Ban?
No, they have their own platform. But the functionality is super compatible. Right, all the things that it's capable of doing is not only compatible; they actually are capable of doing more things. It has more utility. That's why I would go for them.
It's much more exciting to hear about the good use cases for this, like surgery, like Yolanda was saying, or even in professional fields and not the immediate, dystopian side of it. Like we're all going to be robots and, and sucked into social media and whatever. So, it is kind of exciting when I hear stuff like
that. Sometimes it can give you real-time information too. Like you could ask what you're looking at and it can give you advice on what you're doing. It can give you a step-by-step tutorial on something if you're say a mechanic working through something and you had them on, even though you shouldn't need AI as a mechanic, obviously. I use them more for POV recording for my YouTube more than anything, honestly. But they have a lot of other functions. I would imagine if you're traveling, the real-time translation could be very valuable.
Oh yeah, that'd That'd be pretty great. I mean, I thought Google Translate was great, but the way that this is real-time interpretation is pretty amazing. But just being able to look through glasses and like understand architecture for me, walking around the city, like those use cases are fascinating. Or understanding the history of buildings, for example.
Yeah, no,
that's the kind of stuff I like geeking up.
Imagine taking that as a tour somewhere too, like not just in New York, but if you're out and about, like when you're in the DR, you know.
Yeah, Snapchat just did Snap just did a tour at the Louvre, I think last week or the week before I read, where they had their AR/VR glasses in the Louvre.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, they had Amanda Oculus, and I remember, I mean, it was very like early stages, but going into like different museums or even different, countries' historical sites and having the glasses and being able to see 360, and that's kind of interesting, but it was, kind of primitive when I was using it. So I can imagine a much more, it'd be much better now. This is actually interesting to look at.
I don't plan on buying more anytime soon, but I'm not going to sell the ones I have.
I mean, I can somehow justify it as a write-off.
You can write everything. That's the most beautiful thing. I write everything the fuck, not everything.
That's how I'm picturing it, because I can absolutely use this for my job in many ways.
Gemini, let me ask you something.
Uh-oh.
What kind of headset do you have? Is it like one of those truck driver headsets?
You won't tell nobody.
Why is my voice loud right now?
Nigga, always. I feel like every time you talk, I feel like you screaming at me like you want to fight or something.
Is that why you be so antagonistic with me? Because you always be ready to swing on me for no reason.
I think that's why I be ready to just map you up, because you be yelling at me. You seem aggressive. You like every word is a fighting word that come out your mouth with that microphone.
I'm chilling. I don't want no smoke with nobody. I'm in a good space. Like,
why you gonna give up the mic?
If on the regular phone, get some. Do you want me to send you some AirPods or something? Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, I have an iPhone. I tried the AirPods and the AirPod Pros. They just, I don't know.
Because I might just have to say, because they just make you sound regular. All of this.
Let me turn it down. Let me try something real quick. Hold up.
Am I the only one that felt like that?
No, you're not. We just
no, his mic is loud.
Is it still loud right now, or is it lower?
It's lower.
I'm always like, Gemini, you're so loud.
But it's good to have a loud
What's about it?
mic.
Maya be on my ass. Like, Gemini.
It's good to have a loud mic, but god damn, he feeling like he want to fight. Every time he talk, anything he say, even if it's a nice conversation, it's like he want to fight. So
and
of
don't
course
let him get excited.
Exactly.
I can't wait till he fight Jamal. That's gonna be funny.
I'm definitely turning my phone down. But yeah, that's a mess.
I'm all really mad. That shit is crazy to me.
That was he mad because you
so funny.
He mad about yesterday?
Yeah, he's mad. He said I put a jacket on him and I made him appear a certain way, like he was dignitized. I'm like, you were dignitized. Like,
I mean, he the one that told everybody that. Ain't nobody had to know that. He could have kept that to himself.
Let's not go down.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you talk too much. I understand the Clubhouse isn't talking that, but some people just talk too. They tell too much of their business.
They overshare.
And then when people bring that shit back up, they be mad. You told everybody. The fuck? Gotta be secretive a little bit. God damn.
But he said I painted him in a certain light, and I made his character look like something that wasn't, and made it seem like he was prone to dick watching and all. Like, that's what you've been doing. Like, these are your actions.
We don't have to explain. Like, everybody knows what we're talking about. But once you start going deeper into it, then we get details that we don't want.
Okay, so
at least for me.
steer the conversation in, sir. We'll steer it away.
I'm sure there's breaking news. I don't know. I'm trying on glasses right now.
Have y'all been keeping up with what's going on in Mexico? It's so crazy.
I asked about the hotline earlier, maybe because they have a hotline now where citizens can call in if they're concerned about, their surroundings or the potential of danger. But I'm like, what happens after you call in? Like, how does the cavalry come? Like, how does that work out?
My girl Vicky from Housewives of Orange County, she's stuck out there.
Oh no, like stuck.
Yes.
She has exactly housing for her after.
Yeah. And Cancun too.
They grounded all the flights too, didn't they?
Yeah,
they did.
I don't plan on going there no time soon at all.
I had a trip planned to go there.
Where? What part?
I got Mama to Puerto Vallarta.
Okay, going to a resort. Got it.
Yeah, they're saying tourism in Mexico is over. Like people shouldn't go out there. It's so crazy.
Oh, it is one Mexican.
Yeah, because the government really can't protect you if you really get out there and have something like that happen. They can't. They don't run their country. They were like, if you go there for vacation, you're crazy. That's what they were saying.
Monica asked me earlier, who do I blame for the cartel, the U.S. government or the Mexican government? And I blame both because they're allowing them to exist in the United States and dominate certain spaces like Los Angeles is bad, hella bad. Like I know where hella cartel houses is right now. I do personally.
The federal government cannot get involved in state business. It would be the state governors to invite the federal government in, including National Guard. You're suggesting that National Guard.
You don't think the state has National Guard? You don't think the state has National Guard access?
But we have a whole DEA agency that actually had a bounty on the guy that was just killed in Mexico. I'm a little confused.
We killed them, didn't we? Well, the government, our government.
Well, no, the Mexican government neutralized him. However, did you guys hear how he got caught?
It was
the girlfriend. Right? No, the girlfriend. It was the girlfriend.
Let me tell y'all,
they trapped the side piece.
Let me tell y'all something, men. In history, TT is telling y'all, in history, the man's downfall is always the pussy.
Every time.
That's right. That's right. Y'all straighten out there.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie.
But I don't think
no. And this was the side piece. Yeah. This was the side piece because he's actually married to someone else who kind of helped him gain power. So they tracked her after she left. They just swooped in. She set him up, y'all.
You think she lined him up, or she was just being tracked unknown?
She might have got set up because they of course they're gonna look at the side piece house. They watch her too.
That's what I'm saying. She might have just led them to
she about to get
either way. She's dead.
Oh, she getting decapitated.
She should have just left.
They playing soccer with her head.
That is crazy. I don't know. That Mexican shit is crazy.
Yeah, why does spirits do that? I caught that too. He's like, you straight man. I don't
just deal with it.
I gotta be careful about these women.
I don't necessarily think it's the women that's their downfall. I just think it's their own.
Oh, here she come.
No, that's the thing. It is them.
It is definitely the women. It's the women.
Not the women, no, because they'll do it for a man if they gay. Let's be honest. A man could be a gay man's downfall. Let's be completely honest. It's not about
the other person. Urges, basically.
Yes, exactly. It's that. It's the
men can control themselves, gay or straight.
Exactly. Yeah, they can.
No, yeah,
not as a general rule. Nah, it's not talking about. Not talking about suspected outliers, which may or may not be true. We're just talking about
generally, yeah.
I'm not a suspected outlier. I'm the rule of thumb, and we are very disciplined.
Conversation, Scotty. That's the problem. So many people don't understand.
They want to personalize it. No, I'm not that
general conversation. Exactly.
about to buy Spirit a trip to Mexico.
I'm following some of the gays in Puerto Vallarta right now who are down there, and a couple of them are posting that a lot of the tiendas are open and the community's coming together, and people are outside walking their dogs, and things are like, it's really about the community and things are okay for this moment. But it was scary as fuck yesterday, so it's nice to see at least that for now. It's not that they're not cautious, but it's just they are outside. They're not, sheltering in place at the moment.
That's what it is. So it's different today. So it's safer. Okay.
But the fire Scotty yesterday.
I'll say what now?
This was the fire yesterday.
This was what? I'm talking about Puerto Vallarta?
Yeah, the fire.
Yeah, the fires and all that. Yeah, today it's just, a lot of gays vacation in Puerto Vallarta, drag queens, things like that. I got friends who have condos down there, and there's a whole gays, I forget what the area is called, but there's a specific gay area. But they were posting last night in real time, what was going on, seeing the buildings on fire. And, today they're, kind of out in the street, walking their dogs, going to stores, and how the community is feeding, the people staying in hotels that don't have restaurants, things like that. So it's kind of nice.
Were there any fatalities? No.
Oh, I think there were, but I'm not caught up on the numbers.
American citizens? No American citizens though, right?
Gemini, I'm going to send you a bill because I'm trying on virtually the AI meta glasses right now.
I don't think you'll take them back if you get them. I really don't.
I'd like to think you can virtually try it.
I'm literally doing that. I'm like, oh wow, I look really tan right now. That's great. Okay.
And Monica, the DEA is supposed to be controlling drugs, I thought. On some level, right? They're supposed to be drug enforcement, right?
Could you live full time in a place that's that violent though? That, say that shit that happened yesterday and put the violence is every day. Could you live like that?
No, I couldn't.
Well, on a completely unrelated, unpolitical, well, sort of political level, I was in a room last night where I found out a little more about our little gold medals and our karma points. Do you want to know about that?
The who now and the what?
The clubhouse.
Put the what in the what?
Our little karma point. Gold medals and karma points.
The karma. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Some people got 0.2% and they don't deserve it, so explain it to me.
What I found out last night that was interesting in another room by somebody who I think is an ex-icon or whatever, she was breaking it all down and she said, okay, so now here's the next step. The next step is they are monetizing this. Don't get excited. Clubhouse isn't giving you any money. What they're doing is, let's say Spiritus wanted to buy 20 gold coins. He can buy those through the app. And then let's say he wants to give me 5 gold coins. Those 5 gold coins are now in my account, in my Clubhouse bank, which after 10 to 30 days, they then disperse the funds to me. Okay? So you have to kind of hear this out. Like if Scotty just wanted to send me $20.
That's what fan base doing already.
Well, Reddit kind of does this. So here's the thing about it. It's like if Spiritus wanted to send me $20, he could send me $20, right? If Spiritus spends $20 to buy, 20 gold coins, because I don't know yet how much they are, and he then gives me 10 of them, those 10 gold coins in my account, when I bank them out, are only going to be worth $17. They're not going to be equal to what was paid for them. This is their way of having the community more engaged, and it's what they're calling.
It's retarded. It's dumb.
Yep.
It's really not that retarded. I guess it's what all the other apps are doing. whatchamacallit is doing that.
TikTok does it.
But fan base did it. You know,
doesn't fan base still do that? Or no? Don't they?
Reddit does.
TikTok.
Oh right, TikTok.
Platform that does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they. All right.
Right, and they take their cut of how TikTok.
TikTok actually has a really good system though, with the way they disperse the gifts and the monetary aspect of it is dialed in.
But you can get money a lot of different ways with TikTok. Like, you know what I mean? Just having
the gift shop,
followers, and the gift shop.
You can endorse a
product.
product.
Followers, views, all of that shit. You can get money.
Go live and get gifted.
People are quitting their job to be TikTok.
This platform will never be that ever.
I mean, nobody said it was going to last this long anyway. But I'm excited that you have a medal though, Gemini. But is the idea on TikTok that when you're doing it, like people do lives for like a very long time so that they can just make money that way? Like they'll just stay on live doing nothing?
Right. But the way they make the most money is they actually battle, right? So one TikTok influencer will do a versus with another one, and whoever gets gifted the most during that exchange wins. Right? So that
wins all?
Money. No,
they both keep their pots separately. But it incentivizes the followers of that influencer to really gift them during that time period to show support during that battle.
Wait, what are they battling over? Or they're just like just living?
Music.
Right. It's not even tons of stupid shit. It's this one when they be trying to feed the fish and poke a hole in the bag to feed the fish, and that shit takes forever. But that shit it'd be so many people in there watching them.
There's some of the weirdest shit. Somebody be trying to sleep. Like if you gift them, then the alarm goes off, so they wake up and you interrupt their sleep. They have a lot of dumb shit, man.
And they be making money though.
You guys heard of Pinky Doll? She was like one of the first NPC. Like this girl is here popping popcorn and a fucking flat irons, kernel by kernel. She got brand deals and everything. That's another way they get brand deals if they get big enough.
If they get brand deals.
They do.
The rock polishers.
The way people be whoring themselves out for TikTok is crazy.
But these brand deals, y'all be surprised at with the kind of money you can make off of a brand deal. Like seriously.
Yeah, you see these people when they blow up, or just not even when they're still regular people in their house, and then like 2 months later, you see them in a brand new fucking house. And it's like, huh?
Yes, I'll be like, damn, y'all just came up.
Y'all be surprised. Like I have one with Athena. I have one with AC Infinity. I have one with Growers Cocoa. I have one with Pulse. Like they give good fucking incentives. Like really good pay too.
What I don't like is
there's this chick who started. She was cooking, but she was yelling the whole time she was cooking, and it's aggressive cooking, whatever. And I really like her a lot, but at first a lot of people didn't like her, but now she has a New York Times best-selling cookbook. She's on book tour. She's in a new house.
Is she cursing people out?
No, she just yells at them. She'll say, well, anytime you touch the meat, wash your fucking hands. She's just like, she's aggressive with teaching people how to cook or telling them, you don't have to do it this way or that.
You don't have to be PCA, but when like on my channel, I curse, I do whatever I want. Like I don't do anything that would damage the brands or that like they have contracts that you sign. So
with brands when you're branding, but when you
but they allow you to be you. They don't want you to try to be like.
They need to ease up on the.
I don't know how that's going to go with American TikTok though, because now it's not China.
Mine are through YouTube, so I don't have to worry about it.
It's horrible. Yeah.
Well, since it's American TikTok, they need to ease up on the cannabis content because I'll be.
They won't let us. They push back.
That shit is ridiculous.
Like all
you can do it on YouTube. YouTube got
cannabis content, but it can't be implied sales, right? It's got to be for educational purposes.
Yeah, educational. But the shit is stupid though. Niggas is making money with kids at this point. Yes, we want to do all of the things, invest all of the things. Like,
but Brooklyn, check this out. Like, weird. I'm sponsored by Athena, which is one of the largest nutrient companies in the cannabis space. The only one bigger than them is Advanced Nutrients, right? And they would cross-post a lot of my content because I'm sponsored by them. So that would expose me to their audience on Instagram, which was dope. It would bring me a lot of business. But Instagram snatched their whole account. 330,000 people gone.
Yes, that's
like,
what
they
I'm
don't
saying.
give a fuck how big the company is.
I think my page on Instagram isn't that bad, but I posted something and they took it down, and I was like, I'm just over this shit at this point. I've lost my cannabis page about 5 times. It's like weird. People smoke weed. Hello, I'm about to. Somebody need to do something about that, because the shit that you can't see on Instagram is way worse than weed.
Yes. They be showing murder. They be showing all kinds
if you want to do cannabis and have no problems, Clapper is like TikTok and OnlyFans put together. Clapper, CLAPPER. Clapper is wild.
Check them out.
Clapper is crazy.
Clapper sound like it.
Clapper do sound kind of wild.
I did. I am that bad.
You don't get to clap on clap.
Sound like I need a magnum.
My thing is
you got
my thing is with cannabis, especially, like, yeah, you could do OnlyFans or Patreon or whatever, but I don't want to do that. Like, I just don't. If I'm gonna do content, I want to do it on the major platforms, so you can get all of the people that follow the major platforms, and then it's like it's easier to do it on the TikTok or Instagram or Facebook.
What you do, Brooklyn, is you do more tame content on like the major platforms, like on YouTube and Instagram, and then you funnel them into the places where you can do more extreme.
Yeah, exactly. It takes 7 touches to sell something to somebody. They need to see it.
No, because I really want to do
where you can put it.
I want to do a cooking show, but I want to do cannabis cooking. I don't want to do and I don't want to have
to. I can tell you how they do that right now.
I already know how they do it, but I don't want to do that. I want to be able to make it like I know how they use a different type of herb, or they say it's a different type of herb or something like that. Broccoli, that's stupid to me. I know what it is. But then they still get censored. They might get kicked even for broccoli. It's so fucking weird.
I'm going to do a cooking channel too, because I'm doing infused butter and infused oils and infused sugar and infused flour. But they're real funny with that, like you said. Like, you never know. You could build a platform for days and days and days, and then 1 second it's gone that quick.
I am too. I do all of the bases. So I want to do a cooking show, because of course, if I have the basis.
Can you cook though?
Yes.
What you be cooking? Oh, no. Wait, hold on. What you be cooking? Grilled cheese? I don't care. I'll be your bitch. I'll be your bitch, Brooklyn. Don't worry about it. You be cooking grilled cheese sandwiches? What's going on? What you be cooking?
I'm doing infused grilled cheese sandwiches.
Anything. I made a bomb ass fucking mac and cheese. And it was infused, but you couldn't taste it. You couldn't taste the wheat. A lot of people.
Hold on, you be cooking this food with weed in it?
Yes.
I can tell you the biggest secret to
I'm gonna do a dinner party.
Brooklyn, the biggest secret to making
people got to pay for it to come to
is to start off. The biggest secret to doing infused food with no flavor is to start off with a concentrate, because you need so much smaller of a portion per whatever you're infusing, whether it's butter, sugar, flour. If you start off with a keef, you will need maybe 1/8 of what you would need as cannabis-wise. The reason why cannabis actually has that flavor and smell, and you can tell the butter or the cookie or whatever, it's because you have to use so much of it. So if you start off with something that's a concentrate, your food will have 0 flavor. It's going to be whatever flavor it has, and it'll be just as potent, if not more.
I use keef, and I do terpenes too in some of my meals. But I just want to, you know what I mean? Like, people don't know how to make things that don't taste like weed. That's my only problem with edibles. That should be nasty.
None of mine infused taste like my butter. You can't tell. It looks yellow. Like, here, I'm gonna send you a link. Hold up, I'll send you.
Mine don't either. All of my food, anything that I make, is really good and it gets you really high at the same time. So I just want to show the people how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Define really high, because I can get high off a gummy, okay?
But you're not. Sometimes when you eating the gummies, you can taste it. Like you can taste
you can always taste it.
Right, and not with my candies, not my.
That shit is dangerous. Then if you can't taste it,
not nothing. But I instruct you on how to.
If it's done right, you're not supposed to be able to taste it though, April.
That don't make no difference if you tell me not to eat the whole brownie. My ass gonna eat the whole brownie.
People done that, but they gonna be out of here like they gonna ride. Yeah, they gonna.
I don't get that.
Hey, Brooklyn, they said advertise your stuff. They said advertise it.
Hey, Brooklyn, check your back channel. I don't be bullshitting.
Ooh. I'm getting in the back channel too. Hold on. Let me go.
That's my
the only thing the problem here is that it's not really legal here in Atlanta. In Georgia. It's like medically.
Not medically?
It's medically.
Then get your car, and that's that.
I'm working on it. I just really got back into all of that shit, to be honest with you. But I'm working on getting my card to be licensed, but it's still like so many provisions around it, and that's what I don't like. I really want it to be recreationally legal here, and that's where the money at. But never mind.
Recreational is not necessarily the money.
My page is, it is the money because
it's kind of the. I'm gonna explain something to you like this. Like when I first started, I had a store in Pasadena that I owned with a friend. You know, it was medical, and we used to talk about it going recreational.
No, but listen to me. Why I'm gonna say this, and this is all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
It's the money because the black market thrives. That's why it's the money.
Yeah, the black market and the gray market. But what I'm saying is, what I noticed, and my friend had more foresight than me, because I was excited. Like, I can't wait till it goes recreational. We're going to go up. And he was like, no, because we're going to get less per pound. Like, the price is going to go down because the market gets flooded. And he was right. Like, the price per pound went down. Like, we were averaging $3,000, $3,500 per P. And right now, the average is around $2K. And we're still doing good at $2K because a lot of people, it's $1,500 and $1,200 because of their quality. So it does make a difference. Like recreational is open season, right? Where
the prices is hella low now. That's a fact.
Yeah.
But the market is heavy, so it kind of evens itself out.
Make up for it in quantity.
Yeah, because a lot of people smoke weed. Like, down here. You don't know the amount of teachers. A lot of y'all kids are being taught by heads. And I just want y'all to know that because I know personally that a lot of these teachers is on the pot. Okay? I just want y'all to know.
When we owned the store in Pasadena.
And private school teachers too, guys. Not just the public school. The private school.
It's more than just the school teachers. You got
doctors, the
working
lawyers.
People. Like there's not like bombs put into the store. I'm telling you. Like these are people that have their shit together that just enjoy cannabis like somebody enjoys a beer. They're on pot.
Alexandria said teachers get a pass. That's for sure, because dealing with them kids, I couldn't do it. A lot of you Republicans need to smoke or partake, eat, bathe. I don't fucking know. Y'all need to do something with cannabis involved because the amount of hate that y'all have in y'all beats. It's medicine for that. It really is. It can help you.
So Gemini, last question on
hold back because what's going.
Gemini, last question on the glasses. Do people use them to do lives basically, and that's what a majority of them do, or is it take pictures, or is it
a lot of people go live? Absolutely, okay. And it gives a POV to everybody watching. So like, there's, if you're going about your day, like they can just see everything you're doing in real time.
But I think it only recorded a certain amount. If you go live, you can do it for as long as they're on.
Yep.
What's the difference?
You can also, that's also the bypass on the recording. Remember I said you have a limit.
I think you're in the Matrix.
To record the entire time.
I thought that was me. You was in the Matrix.
So does it go to an app on your phone or something?
It goes to your Meta. You download Meta on your phone.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
And then it automatically imports it, like whatever videos you save, record, it automatically imports it via Meta to your phone, to your
But if you go live, what platform are you going live to? Instagram?
Probably Instagram or Facebook.
Facebook.
You just probably have to choose the default.
Oh boy. Okay.
I just want to have to go live, but I guess you could capture whatever live video you did and hold that. So they just need a workaround. Why the fuck that shit just don't go to a server or some shit? I don't know. Like, why can't it go somewhere like a cloud and be stored like any other video you take? Why have a limit?
It can't.
You probably have to pay for the storage.
Of course.
Yeah.
People gonna pay for storage though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think wearables is the next thing. People gonna want those. They're waiting for it.
I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong.
No, you was right, Yolanda. You was absolutely right. Like, that's all the kids, the Gen Zers. That's all they talk about. They can't wait to get something new. If they could get something inserted and implanted in their bodies, they would definitely do that too. They don't know nothing about secrecy and none of that. They telling everything on the phone. This is a whole new world that we live in.
Question, Gemini. When you're recording, let's say you're doing a live, do you need to be connected all the time? So, for example, if, I have a friend who is going to be, recording live and then he goes down subway and then takes the subway, is that going to be recorded the whole time, but maybe not live?
I never went live on them, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because my little cousins got all of them, all of the littles, and they talk only a few minutes. I didn't know you could go live. Maybe they don't work on.
Well, if I get them, I'll report back.
Scotty, I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to appear, but then I would be messy. I would be outside, just recording all kinds of crazy.
Well, that's
shit.
the thing. Like walking around New York, like I do that anyway, But with IG.
But if they looking real good, they can tell the light is on. I don't want people to know I'm recording them, but I be wanting to record the things that I be seeing around me. It be like a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I don't mean the messy stuff. I just mean like outside, you're just walking the streets of Soho or whatever, like I normally do anyway, so. Yo, Devon, what's your news, bro?
I got nothing. We pay you too much for this, bro. Get on it.
Well, you know, me and Mondani have this love-hate relationship. He wants to dip into New York City Workers Pension Fund to close his budget gap. He done lost his jackrabbit mind. That's all I got for now. I'm going on.
Is there a history of that with mayors, or is this like the first time?
Never heard this shit in my cotton picking life. Never have I heard a mayor say, "Hey, we want to touch your pension because we came up short for the building fund." You see, it's something I saw. I don't know how real it is, but I saw a woman going off. She was a city worker. I said, "Ain't no way," and I didn't want to look it up to see if this is even a thought. Because, dude, just do the property tax thing. Don't touch the people pension. Like, that shit is crazy. Another thing I saw is why he's short so much money. Did you see the programs that he needs the money for? Oh, Ben said this happened before.
I didn't look at the details, yeah.
The programs that he needs the money for are, I don't know, a bit questionable. Let me get that. And programs aren't bad. So he's short $6 billion for the universal child care. I'm for the universal child care. People need child care. You want them to work, help them out. He's short $800 million for the free bus service. That one is questionable, in my opinion. He needs $100 billion over 10 years for the affordable housing plan. He wants to build 200,000 rent stabilized units. And the
Wait, did you say 100 billion?
Yeah.
Oh, over 10 years.
Over 10 years, yeah. So I guess part of it, he needs some of that money now. Food security. The 5 city-owned grocery stores are estimated at 60 million. I don't know about that.
I mean, 60 million is not a...
Yeah, but the food, we have food pantries. I just don't know about a city-owned grocery store.
I just think it's smarter to put the money towards the local communities, because if you're gonna have a city-run grocery store, you know damn well if you have one in Brooklyn, let's say in fucking Williamsburg, ain't nobody from Coney Island going there. Ain't nobody from East Flatbush going there. And like vice versa, even if you put it in downtown Brooklyn, you think someone in Canarsie, St. Borough, is going to go there? I mean, I don't know.
And I question where to put it as well, right? You want to put it in
I think it's better to outsource it to, like, there's a church around the corner from me that's doing this. Well, I mean, they're giving away food. It's the food drives and stuff. But I mean, I think there's a much better, more efficient way to use those funds towards like community, like micro communities, and get food to the people.
Yeah, I agree. And healthier food, right? Because it's got a lot of deserts, a lot of food deserts in the hood. So he has the school class size reduction. That he definitely has to find that money because that is something I believe the Teachers Union fought for and won. I think they want to limit class sizes to 21. I could be wrong, between 21 and 25, except for like gym or music classes, electives. Those classes can be larger. He didn't put a price on this, but he needs a new department focusing on non-police civilian response to mental health crises. Yeah, I agree with that. He needs to put a price tag on it. I don't see.
Well, I think they need to shift it. They need to shift it from the NYPD. What do they put? What is it, like $8 billion for the NYPD or something like that they have?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
The crazy or not, I mean, the budget for this year, for 2027, is, I think, $127 billion, which is the size of, like, a lot of countries and bigger. And 10 years ago, it was $80 billion.
Yeah, these aren't bad.
But that doesn't fall on him, though, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I saw a woman ranting and losing her hair, naming some questionable programs, and I don't see any of what she was talking about, so I'm not even going to bring it up. I don't know, the grocery store thing, again, say you put it in East New York, which it probably will be needed. Like Spirit has said, the people who live in Coney Island or people who live on the other side of town, oh yeah, they can get on the free bus, I guess, and go to the grocery store. Like, I hope he gets everything he's asking for. It is what it is. And I see you, Ben. Yes, the shortfall is not his fault, but it's his to solve. It's definitely Adams, who, in my opinion, was another piece of work. But he got to figure it out.
I have a family member who fashions himself as a conservative. So, of course, he doesn't live in New York City, but he sends out texts complaining about Mamdani to the family, and he doesn't even live in the city, but likes to go to the city to use the parks and all the other amenities. I looked this up. Some of this stuff is because the COVID aid expired. So there's a lot of services that New Yorkers have been using from federal dollars. That stuff is expiring. They're not going to get it from the Trump administration. So that's one thing. Let's see. That's the first thing. The second thing is, Hochul said they were going to give $1.5 billion from the state, I guess, about a week ago.
Saw that, yeah. Yeah, it went from 12 billion to 5. I don't know if you heard the other day I mentioned it. It was a 12 billion shortfall. He hired some people, or he asked some people who are in charge of different departments, like, what can you guys do? And so now they came back, and it's like, I think it's 5 to 7 he's short. So shout out to that.
I mean, my sense is they'll do some math to do it. But New York City hasn't had a property tax hike in 2 decades.
Right, and just to differentiate, they haven't, it's gone up for people every year, every other year.
Well, that's because your housing value increases.
Yeah, but they assess things very weirdly here, but just, they haven't had like a percentage increase or a higher assessment of that, whatever the formula they use, so that's true.
Because we did the math, were you here when we did the math? It works out to about $600 a year per house.
Yeah, I've seen as high as 750.
That's
I'm not gonna hold y'all. If y'all can't afford $750 a year over 12 months, you can't afford the house. That's gotta be honest. At a certain point, people gotta pay for stuff, everything. People look, my grandpappy was living in this house here on White Plains Road. He bought it because they was under Jim Crow. He bought it for $25,000. And now it's worth $8 million. Sir, you're gonna have to pay an extra $2,000 in property tax. That's not fair. So you like the appreciation of the value. You like being able to cash out $8 million for something your great-great-uncle bought for $20,000 when it was a crack house and a hand job. You can come and give a hand job over here in a hole, glory hole, and get 2 bottles of crack for free off the bat. Watch out for the CMB, Cash Money Brothers. You like that flip, but you don't like to pay the extra $800 a year? I gotta be honest with y'all. New Yorkers are some of the most spoiled people in the world. Those houses in Bed-Stuy, like I said, we were talking about Stuyvesant Heights the other day. I know a brownstone right down Stuyvesant Avenue between Bainbridge and Decatur. It was a rundown crack house that was bought for $50,000. You know what? Some of those houses were bought during the Ed Koch. You remember Ed Koch was giving this stuff away for $1?
Dollar
back in the day? Yeah. Now all of a sudden the houses are worth millions of dollars. When people are complaining about an extra $800 a year on average. Come on, man.
I can tell you, like the average, that I've seen, like brownstones and Bed-Stuy, they're typically going, their tax bill is typically, let's say around $7 or $8 grand for the year, which is not terrible, by the way. And this is sometimes for 2 families. So them going up 10% is, when it costs them 2.5 to 3 million, we're talking about new people. There may be an argument for doing something, not as heavy for, people that have been there for, 30 years and have rent stabilized tenants and there's rent freezes and all that. But, somebody, some new couple from Eastern Europe coming in and buying a $3 million brownstone in Bed-Stuy because it's a cool, hip area, they can afford the increase.
I saw, Divine, you said it the other day. If you're in the START program, this don't even apply to you.
If you're in the START, and especially they have the START Plus for the elderly, so they'll be fine. And then you have START Plus, the START program, those who are already in it are grandfathered in. So it's the new buyers. They're the ones that are gonna have to.
What if he proposed getting rid of the START program?
Oh,
no. You can bring in a lot more money.
Oh, no. We can't do that.
I can't.
No, but the thing is like the 10%, like in terms of the real estate, any buyer, like if they're looking at like a, monthly tax bill for something that they're going to buy and it ends up being 10% more than they thought it was going to be. So instead of paying $5 grand a month on some of these condos, they're now paying $5,500 a month or whatever it is. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't change like what they're gonna actually pay or put down on a con.
I think what Mom Donnie's doing is classic. We're gonna raid the pension fund, the teachers fund. We're gonna do all these things, and people are gonna be like, no. And we're gonna look up in a month, and he's done none of those things. And Kathy Hochul in Albany will have found a way to bring the money down state. Probably classic threats. What do y'all call it? Peace through strength. Now, when Trump does stuff like this, a lot of people are like, oh, no, they like that. But when other people, in my mind, I'm just like, well, first of all, what's the average tax bill? I don't know, man. $800 a year is not that much money. But the other thing I was going to say real quick, Devon, I don't know if you saw this. A lot of this stuff is also from the asylum seeker services. Cut it. You need to cut it. Cut it. Just cut the asylum seekers. But then all the liberals will be upset and won't be able to say how much they love the immigrant and the downtrodden. It's classic liberal hypocrisy. You want to do things for other people, but you don't want to pay for it. You don't want them in your backyard. Huh? Nami's on your ass. He just want to see who the real leftist is. And
Man,
he's supposed to be all Republicans.
You gotta hear this. My wife walked in the room as soon as you said that. Hold on one sec. My wife walked in the room as soon as you said that. She said, "Yeah, I fucks with him."
Well, I mean, just cut it. I mean, I don't.
His wife says she fucks with Bad Bunny. What's going on with the wife?
The first time somebody's wife has said
What
that.
you doing, Devon? She only fucking with you.
Yo, mama, come on. That's Brooklyn talk. You taking it too far now. You're taking it too far.
I've been shoveling snow. And that's not only just cut the services. I don't know how much those are, but just cut it. That's all. Why not cut it?
Adam started to cut it, right? He was pissed off. He was like, remember they were sending him up here by the busload from Texas? And he was like, well, this is not sustainable. I read it in
Adam wanted a pardon from Donald Trump. That's why he was let's get that. That's another thing. But I don't know. I'm not gonna hold you. If an average of $800 a year brings in, how much does it bring in, Spiritus? $3 billion?
Yeah, it's a couple of billion.
I might just raise that bitch anyway.
I mean, I don't
raise it 4.5.
I honestly don't. I don't have an issue. It's coming predominantly from the wealthy, regardless. So I don't
know. As someone who has doors in New Jersey, I see Anthony say we like to use the word doors. As someone who has doors in New Jersey, I never want to hear about property tax from New York City people. Huh? Ever? Huh?
It's better than Long Island. You don't want to, I mean, hey, if you got it, go ahead. But property tax in Long Island is a fucking criminal.
Yeah, but people are out there. I mean, it's criminal because the value of the homes, that's what people love, the value of the homes to go up, but they want their property tax to stay flat. Ironically, that's what ironically, you get that in California, which is funny. I think it's Prop 11 or Prop 13 back in the 70s or whatever.
But do we have a question for Anthony in regards to
No. I just wanted to chime in on the taxes because unlike California, when a house or property gets sold here, it doesn't reset to a new tax rate. So it's not like, for example, 2% of the whatever the sale is. Very different assessment system here for real estate tax.
So there's there's an article this morning from and I hope this doesn't come off as negrophobic or anti-black or whatever word y'all want to use. But there's an article, it was in the New York Post this morning, on Black New York City homeowners on Mamdani. So I gotta start my over my Wi-Fi. On Black New York homeowners. I don't know if people saw it, but they did a little profile. They did a little profile. Black New York City homeowners slam Mamdami's property tax increase scheme. Not happening. Black homeowners are fuming over Mayor's Mamdami's threat that he'll raise their property taxes by nearly 10%. With some polling, some telling the Post it could force them out of New York City. Can we stop right there?
It's going to force them out the city.
Can we stop right there?
What outlet did you say?
It's the Post. So they have these people. Yeah, they have these people. You screamed affordability, you ran on, you said affordability, and the first thing, not even 3 months of your administration to your term, you want to is with a 9.5% property tax. Not happening. Mamdami reeled the whopping 9% pitch last week. He said with his record $127 billion preliminary budget proposal for next year. The proposal is the last resort for raising revenue if Albany and Governor Hochul refuse to provide the income tax hike he wants on New Yorkers making $1 million or more. Quote, there's this narrative that the governor's going to tax the rich. You tax the rich, this is gone. Oh man, what's going on? But the problem with that is that you're only giving two options. Johnson said, no, they higher property taxes and squeeze Big Apple residents where they rent or own. You're saying if we don't tax the rich, then I got to increase property taxes. There were many, many other options to make sure that things were affordable. Johnson was one of the 30 homeowners who joined the Hands Off Our Home rally. 30 homeowner. On Thursday, 30 in a city of 8 million people. 30. He's from Cambria Heights.
Why would they even write this story with 30 people? That is insane.
Because they were black homeowners against it. 30. And I know what this is. I know this type of astroturfing in New York City politics very well. I bet you the people there don't even own. I bet you half of them don't even own homes. I know how these things are staged. But let me just continue. I could lose the bet, but still. Some of the rest of the proposal would hurt lower income New Yorkers to the point they may be forced to sell and leave the city. They're not in the START program? Why are they not in the START program? Lower home. How much is it? What's the income for the START program? 500,000?
Under 500,000.
New York City. How much is it?
You don't qualify if you make over 500K, I believe.
It's 500,000. NYC homeowners can qualify for the STAR school tax relief program with a total household income of 500,000.
Is my mic working? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that already, Devon, and then he didn't read the whole thing. He just said you can't qualify over $500,000, and I think Bad Bunny is gone. I mean, like something happened to his Wi-Fi or something.
Okay. And then have the enhanced STAR program requires a total household income of $110,750 or less for the 2026-27 school year. And I think the enhanced is for 65 and older.
Okay. So yeah, I was looking at the chart, right? So if you having to pay, if you're low income, you're going to be probably under the average, which was $750, right? A year. But let's say you're at $750. I mean this with all due respect, and it doesn't take a genius to figure this out. If you have to sell your house and leave New York City because you have to pay an extra $750 a year in tax, and you get $500 credit from the STAR program. So it's actually about, I'm just doing averages. Actually, let me break the average down to four. Let's say 400. Let's say you don't even get the full six. The average is between, I looked it up, $350 and $600. Let's say you get $400. If you have to pay $750 while already getting $400, you have to pay $750. If you think I believe you that you have to leave New York City, jump off a bridge. Jump off a bridge like Rufus did at the end of part 1 in James Baldwin's Another Country. He jumped right off the bridge, right off the GW bridge. Is that the Hudson? No, what's the GW bridge over?
That's
yeah. Just go jump in the fucking Hudson. Just jump. Just jump. If you're telling me you're getting, one second, sir, you're getting the STAR credit, you own a home in New York City with the equity that you have accumulated over the years, and on average a $750 increase, and you have to sell your home for $750, just jump off. Don't tell anybody. Let your body wash up on shore on the west side over by the Playboy Club. You can see me, Howard Stern, and Baba Booey on our way in with Robin Rivers driving the fucking Uber. Just jump off. And I want you to just float right on down. Float Float on. Just float right down the Hudson. If you want anybody to actually believe, you have to leave New York City for $750 a year. And yet I saw you up at Dykeman getting margaritas, tostadas, and fat Dominican ass. I saw you at Corner Social getting shots of Hennessy and flirting on black girls from the suburbs who came from Shaker Heights in Cleveland. $750. Do I need to read that? Let me just keep reading. Johnson, some of the rallies of the proposal hurt lower-income New Yorkers to the point that they forced me.
I try not to get into the, was it wrong, was it, I don't get it. I just, who's,
claims that they can't be trusted, but I'm sure that at this point we could implement an agreement that would limit their capacity there if that was the outcome we wanted.